Yo, yo, yo. See what we can do. Oh, that was super late. I'm gonna have to reboot that in a second. So 15-minute has supply at 4043. That's fresh. It has demand at 4025. 4025. So these are some strong levels. Looks like they coincide with the 5-minute. 5-minute has supply at 4041, so that's pretty close. And then demand at 4024. All of this is fresh. So that's what we're working with there. It could probably build some other levels between now and 9:30. Not necessarily concerned with that, but let's see. Take that screenshot, post it there. That goes out. Safari, Twitter. Alright, we got the ES levels now. Let's take a look at SPY. ES is currently bullish on both time frames. So you saw that bounce at the 15, which you'll see right here on SPY as well. This is the 15-minute holding up the 50 HMA. I mean, price is holding above the 50 HMA. We just had a rejection, a pullback. We do have a tight zone up here and down here, 397 to 399. So $2 range there, and on the 15-minute, 397 to 399. Wow, this is insane. Am I looking at the right chart? Yeah, 10-minute, 15-minute. Oof. So the 15-minute supply on SPY looks like 399.43. Demand on the 15-minute is at 397.46. 397.46. Supply on the 5-minute is at 399.34. Demand is at 397.79. All right. So you can see I took off VWAP. I took off a lot of moving averages. Right now we're only playing with the 200, and this is your 15-minute 50 whole moving average, which is the same as this line here on the left side of my screen. The reason for that is just because this determines our bias of the trend. To add the 5-minute 50 HMA, it would be somewhere that kind of can give you a head start on a move. But just to give you an idea, we don't necessarily need that head start. We need validation so that we can take less trades without the confusion of possibly thinking that something is going to reverse or not. And we have our real reasons for reversal. So it wasn't until at that point, this base here after this dump, that we started thinking, oh, this thing can go to the upside. So we have that idea, that confirmation of, oh, this might reverse. And when you have that idea in your mind, you start to just look for bullish price action. So we start looking for higher lows. That's basically it. But until then, this cross here was a move to the downside with the blue candles. We got the red that we needed. They established a base down there, pullback. That's your second entry into the money zone. Another pullback. Kind of broke the money zone and produced a little green trend, but it did not break above this line. So that keeps us short bias. That brings the market right back down. At this point, 15 minutes shows us that there's volume, enough volume to stop this trend on the 15-minute. And on this 5-minute chart, you start to see like a head and shoulder pattern. I don't really, care about patterns, but basically you can do various different things to kind of like get into this bullish trend at that point, break up that trend line. Once you start seeing a double bottom established, like something like this, or you can just get in as close to this line as possible before this spike goes up, because we knew literally by this candle that it was on. So this would be your entry, this would be your stop, this swing low, because you want higher lows on a bullish move. And the reversal pattern kind of like took 12 to about 2 o'clock to really start getting going. So like it's a really long time, but it held its composure. Like it did what we expected it to do. Now, even though we're below this 50 HMA, the only time I'm going to call a reversal is when this 15-minute activates this line. Same as this one here. I'm going to call that reversal. And in this case, it was on since back here. Sorry. This case, it was on since back here. So since it was on back there, and the 5-minute had a line, you have all the confirmations you need to kind of like enter this trade. You just need to enter, and this would be your stop. But the 15-minute is telling you that we're going to defend this zone, hypothetically speaking. So they defend the zone, send the market up, and we have this little move at the open to kind of try to take advantage of. There's no 15-minute line over there to stop this trend to the upside. So these are just a pullback that we can take advantage of, right? And once it crosses that 50 HMA, that's when the explosion happens to the downside. Another big explosion, and then they kind of take the gas off to the downside and let the market kind of settle, base out here at 396.20s, and then it just held and rocketed. But we had this 5-minute reversal signal. It's 5-minute supply up here that could have knocked the market down, and on the 15-minute we also had that as supply that just kept knocking the market down until they finally broke out of it. So at this point here, I would call a reversal on this up move, right? So I was thinking they're gonna bring this market back down at some point, yellow candles, blah blah blah. So I took shorts in anticipation of this line break. Yeah, in anticipation of this line break, because this here would have stopped you out if you took any of these shorts. The money zone just kept on printing. So I think, like, again, creating some sort of trend line that gets you into a play is kind of really cool, because you want to take the shorts because the 15 minute shows a possible reversal. And as soon as they broke, I prematurely got in here, did not stop out here because of this wick, but I would have if they closed above that, just had to. And then the price action started coming right back down. So they went stop hunted and then basically came back down into this demand zone. Went back up, down, 15-minute reversal play now on this side. And you can see that if you take positions at these lines, it can really, really shoot, despite the fact that we should be thinking bearish right here, but a reversal play is active since like 1140. So I hope that doesn't really confuse you in terms of how and why we kind of look at the market in a dynamic way. It really is like a gift to, or really a skill to kind of always be a chameleon in this market, because what you think is happening, it's just a theory, it's a guess. So these plays, that's 1, 2, 3 works out, and this right here is an easy long if you're just looking at the market for what it is. This right here is a money zone bounce. Boom, that's a good play. It played out. Then the 15-minute, this line that we're looking for shorts at, because the 15-minute is showing us that we could possibly break down that line or break out. Doesn't matter. I'm going to always think this market is coming back down from that line. That's my reversal play. So boom, we come in, this short play plays, short play pays, short play pays. And something is stopping the market. 15-minute gives us a line, reversal play is in effect. So we should be going longs in situations or scenarios like this, because we're thinking about it as a higher low, and the pullback is all we need. We're never going to snipe this, right? So we could take this short again because we're under the 50, but remember, a reversal play is in play, and it doesn't have to smack. And I can show you that it doesn't have to smack. This trend could continue and just keep dumping down, or it could have went down lower to go retest that demand zone down there from the 15-minute. But in this case, it stopped on a 5-minute line and then had a nice move to an upside before it created another resistance zone, a 5-minute resistance zone. We saw evidence of this breakdown. So right here, there was an opportunity to take this short only because the ad was giving us like a meltdown, and we're coming right back below this after hitting a 5-minute demand. But we do that. So like right here, we did that right here, and that thing, if you took that under the same, psychology that the market's gonna melt down to another key level, like down here, that didn't happen. That thing just bounced right off the money. So when I take this, I would not take this play thinking that the market's going to actually produce this. I would have taken a bounce here, and that would have been my first fail of this reversal higher low idea. In this case, they came all the way down and made like a triple bottom before ricocheting, and right here was where we saw the second evidence for the up move. So we literally captured the opportunity to take this entire move back up and break out of this 5-minute supply zone, risking this line as our high swing low that we're going to defend, and the market ended up exploding. And again, the only reason why your psychology is to think long is because of that 15-minute demand that someone's buying down there, and apparently it went all the way up there. So now, just to be in confluence or sort of regimented about the play, 15-minute line up here came in, and I told the group before we close that the market's going to pull back a little bit, right? And I would have called this reversal. So reversal came in, this money zone stops it, goes back, retest that. Any entry here should be for shorts. Blah, 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 boring pre-market, after hour. But we get a move all the way down to another 5-minute demand zone, no 15 minutes. So they bounce, keep coming down, retest it, go back up, finally break it, make new lows, another 5-minute line down here. But now we have a 15-minute demand zone. So we're calling reversal plays now to the upside. And this is a good kind of like, all right, so we took the reversal play, we got underneath the 50, so now we're taking pullbacks to the downside. Hit the money zone, top of the Bollinger Band, money zone, yada yada. In this case, you might have gotten faked out, but there's no 15-minute line over there, and then a 5-minute supply came in. All right, so 15-minute line down here at 397, market shoots up. So right now we talked about this thing being bullish. It came back down, hit the money zone, bounced back up. We just expect that until they hit supply. And we'll see what happens when we get to that 15-minute supply. But until then, let's see what happens. But yeah, hopefully that gives you perspective of why I took off so many lines. And in this case, you could just like say, all right, there's a 15-minute demand down there. I'll wait for them to get above this because this is when price action, I think, gets a little bit better to the upside. So we'll see. But you always want to keep this line as your defend zone because when they flip it, like this sucks. If you were in this short here and you didn't take profit at demand and they pull back up and break your zone and you're thinking, oh man, this is going to kill me. You have like a good 30 minutes before they finally made the move. So it's a tough thing to do trade. You know, trading is not easy, but it is pretty fun. Nice up move. They're gonna go into supply. We'll see how they react out there before the open. Got a nice little downtrend here. So if they come down to the 50 HMA, we want to possibly snipe another long for a move up. Doesn't look like we're gonna get that though. So we'll see. I hope I put that supply smart. Alright, the SPY is this. SPY was hitter, negative. Those are SPY levels. Here goes your chart. 399. Alright. Let's see what they do, but they basically are moving into a key level up here. It's just the highs, and not necessarily the lows because the 15 minutes stopped it before the low down here. So it's building a ladder to the upside pretty nicely. You know, at some point I'm gonna take off these moving averages because if we had no bias as to when this market was going to go up, we'll be loading in at this level as opposed to waiting for these white signals or any of that stuff. But then it's like, okay, well, how do you know that this thing isn't going to come all the way down here, right? Like, how do you know that this is a good base? Well, it's just a money zone. Well, then where's your stop? Then this becomes your stop. And I think that's the only reason why we have to keep it, because it shows that it's really good support, right? This is a good bounce zone. That's a good breakout, pullback, retest, go time. I love that play, by the way. I'll show you that all day. Right here was another entry for us. Basically the same play, breakout, pullback, go time. This one failed. Breakout, pullback, retest, dumped. All right, but over here, breakdown, pullback, go to the downside. So it's a really, really good play. And might be something that I should only be looking for, especially on this 15-minute, because it's pretty good confirmation or validation that we should go. And it's a very small risk if you use the 50. I'm going to go grab some coffee. I hope you guys understand why we call reversal plays. It's not that complicated, but it could be, you know. So one of the things that I think is super cool about how so like the left side is very different from the right. It's just a slight variation in the candle colors. You won't see any accumulation down here. You're only going to see it in cases where it's like doing it above this line, and you're going to see a lot of distribution here. So essentially distribution should tell you that the market's going to come down, but generally, like, this is what you kind of here's where you want to enter, and then you want to like take it down. So before this blue candle shoots down, You want to like kind of get in at the money zone, you know, and then apparently like take advantage of that. You want to get in at the money zone, no blue candle here, just straight into red. This blue candle, if you got in right here somewhere at the money zone, you didn't necessarily get stopped out because they didn't go here. And if this was your swing high, then you might want to wait a little longer. But however, a reversal play was called. So this one's a tough one. This one's a tough one because generally this would just keep going like, you know, like that. But I don't know. You get in here, risk the highs because they're wicking. That breaks out. You're done with that play. You know, they come back down. You could have probably made a profit if you just, you know, held for that. But you never know. Like this rip right here could have happened right there. And you ain't got time to be, you know, kind of what if. Doesn't help. Very small. Take every play. Reassess. Oh, this reversal play looks like it's working. Double bottom. Go in. You get that move. Oh, you didn't take profit. You get another chance. And then you could, you know, get the races. But yeah, so trend plays are going to be my number one call. Reversal plays are only going to be when the 15 minute shows us line to defend, supply or demand, and yeah, so it is what it is. All right, let's see what the market's doing right now. Big dump off that level already. Back into the money zone. Ideally, cyan is your best entries. And what I'm going to start doing is clocking the cyan drawdown. It's not ready yet. It's not ready yet. Okay, it's ready. And then you got to take this snipe. And the reason why we're going long is because we're still, bullish. Let me see something. If I put this on a 15 minute, that's perfect. Yeah, we're going in at the break, the first cyan to the upside. Right? Risk that. That's one, almost 2-to-1 there. That's a good play. Reversal play there. Break a cyan. Hold in, go. Holy smokes. We're chilling. Bounce. Pull back into an optimal zone. Came all the way back down to this level here. Didn't go all the way there. I like this. No cyan entry yet. Break down here. This would be your first entry right here. You go down, tap the bottom of the Bollinger Band, come back up. Don't necessarily stop you out, but it's pretty close. This might stop you out though. Unless you have this. That's your optimal zone because you know they could, you know, lollygag until the move comes. But take profit. Here goes your next pullback. I don't know, maybe create something like that. Another pullback there. Yeah, I like this. All right, I'm gonna clear the charts. Let's get ready. Good morning.
Yeah, it's pretty flat right now.
Good morning, gents.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so markets in general didn't really look that impressive to me, but got quite a few decent ideas.
Are they expecting 25 basis points today?
Nobody knows really. Everything is like up in the air.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, where is my NVDA? Okay, so I'm gonna watch NVDA above 2 264.15, and I'm gonna watch. What's gonna be my other watch? I may watch Baba, but I'm gonna load up NVDA. That's gonna be my. It's the one that I like so far. Let me find a decent contract that's not expiring today. I'll go with that one right there. Yeah, delete that one. All right, let's see. Oh, it then broke it. Doggone it. It couldn't wait 2 minutes. Dang, everything made a good move. Baba made the move and NVDA, but they both pulling back, so that's good. I'll look for the break.
Baba's hitting that hourly 200 EMA right there.
And NVDA setting up to be strong. All right, we got 1 minute.
So the interest rate, that's at 2 o'clock, right?
Yeah, yep.
So it might be a day just to grab profits and just be patient.
That's it, yeah.
All right, today we're taking every trade with minis. Let's do it.
With minis or micros?
The micros.
With minis?
Minis. Where's the micros? Micros.
Okay.
Yeah, damn the mini.
Yeah.
Blow account. All right, here we go. Money's on possible bounce here.
The video's taken off. Oh, straight back there.
Yeah, market's pulling back on my end. And then Q, and then there's...
I wonder if they'll just be chatting until 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
Tesla is ripping. That's the one that just ripped.
Yeah, I got the next supply zone on Tesla up at like 210, roughly. So it's definitely got room.
Whoa, you see that ad?
Man, I can't even buy Baba contracts this morning. That's crazy.
Really? Is
Yeah.
like a lack of liquidity or?
Nah, the market not open over there.
Oh wait, it's a Chinese stock,
Yeah, yep.
but it's still on the New York Stock Exchange. How does that work?
Yeah, I guess you can trade the underlying, but you can't trade the actual contract option.
That's so weird. Because the option prices are moving now, right?
First trade.
Man, look at this flush though.
Yeah, this thing is dumping. All right.
Yeah, stay away from this. Should get a bounce eventually.
I'm thinking if they push down a little bit more to 397.80s, I could take that bounce, but they just went for the stops of that swing low.
Hey, good morning, Jill.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Morning. Yes, I got. Man, Meta's looking good. Did I load anything for Meta? I did not. See, it's setting up for a decent little 3-bar play right there.
Jesus.
That's invalid. Man, I wonder if anybody saw this bleed happening this morning. Take that off of my watch list. Take that off. I had loaded up, no, I didn't load a contract up, but I was watching FRC. Yeah, everything is red on the breadth indicator right now,
Yeah,
which
the
I
ad
guess is
is
to be
dumping.
expected. Man, look at that big old candle on the SPY and right back down.
Oh, come on. Buying it
Man,
up.
I didn't get a contract loaded in time on Apple. I was gonna try to just play that quick little bounce.
Jesus.
Oh, you took it off what, LMD?
Nah, I didn't have a contract loaded in time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah? Oh man, this bounce is coming hard, boy.
AMD is showing some strength this morning.
I don't know why I don't ever like to look at that. I guess because I'm long on shares inside of my main account, so I usually don't like to watch it for some reason. Man, look at that doggone FRC. That would have been a killer trade right there.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm in Apple for a long hold. I'm gonna sit through a bunch of stuff with it right now.
You're taking a long on it?
Yeah.
Come
I
on.
gotta keep in mind I'm playing it for like a all day hold. So I don't have a very tight stop with it. I got it in a nice hourly up channel.
Oh, is that what you're playing?
Yeah, so I'm gonna play the up channel. My stop is like 159.
Oh, okay. I see that quite a bit of room in that.
Yeah.
What's your target in that?
Give me 1 sec. I'm long NVDA now. It's touching the top, so I need to hold on. Let me get a stop in place before you try to pull back on me.
Yeah, I'm out of here. Damn this.
Ain't much room in this though. Why not? There we go. Come on. At least let me lock 1R in. Okay. Oh, I'm tucked on it. Come on, clear that X and clear that dang on error out. All right, I'm up 2R on this NVDA trade.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna lock in 1R because it's tapping the top of a channel. I might lock in a little tighter.
Damn, this thing going crazy on that bounce, boy.
Man, I only took one contract on this NVDA. It then, all right, come on back down. You gonna tap me? I'll take the 50.
Jesus. She's moving crazy. Take another trade there. Whew.
Man, if NVDA could bust this channel right here, otherwise I got $50 locked in on this contract. But if it can break this area, it's off to the races. This fight, no, it's gonna get pushed back down. Yeah, stopped out. No problem. Good solid trade right there. Oh, look at
I
this.
think I want to take another stab to the upside on this. Stop out at the lows.
That was patience on NVDA. That was nothing but patience right there. Oh, I got out too soon. Watch this break. If it break 236.32, it's off to the races. It is off to the races, and it's fighting for it. Okay, you was asking me what my target is on Apple. There you go.
Oh yeah.
It just broke. Apple is like 161 is the top of this channel.
Oh, okay, nice. It's got a little bit of a flat top right there. It's like a
Yeah.
nice 5 and a 3 bar play.
Let me look at the big picture on Apple. What did I say my target was? No, let's call it 160.50 on Apple.
Whoa, baby. This thing looks like it's gonna keep bleeding.
What's that? The market?
Yeah. They just flipped the trend. The bears just flip it. But let's see if they can get more candles to the downside here. But they got buyers down there.
It's a little choppy because they made that quick move off the opening and it kind of got pushed back up. 398.20 is going to be the area to hold.
Yeah, I'm in the wrong side of this trade.
Need a little help. Yeah, my futures account got funded this morning, so I'll be ready to see what that thing does. I don't think I'm gonna mess with it today.
Mm-hmm. Damn. They really going to every fucking stop. Made 75 on that one.
Man, I think I'm gonna go ahead and put a stop in on Apple now. Maybe just below previous day's low. So 67.
Yeah, this ad is getting slammed. Oh boy. Excuse me. Oh man, they just stopped me out.
How many times you didn't pull the trigger this morning?
So far like three.
Three.
Caught the upside. And then I tried to take another long just now, but on MES, just got stopped out. So I'm basically flat on the day.
Gotcha.
But if I'm looking at the chart, I should have taken shorts up there on that flip. Now I'm just gonna relax and kind of chill out.
Yeah, I got my stop in place on Apple. I'm gonna just leave it there. Very tight too on 3 contracts. I'm only risking $25. I got my stop below previous day's close. Market bounced right where I said it needed to, 398.20.
Yeah, they're hitting stops and just going right back up. This is insanity.
Let's see if we get this double. If we get a W bottom right here early in the morning, will be nice.
This is insane.
Man, look at NVDA. That thing is a beast.
This is insane. This thing is going back up. Oh my god, you bugging.
Wow, look at NVDA. Oh, this is insane. Where did I get out of NVDA at? I only had one contract though. I was in NVDA at 294, out at 340, and right now it's at 392. So I left about $50 on the table on that. Apple continues to give me the same P&L and rollover. Yeah,
This looks
the
like
market
bad.
gives up this 398.20 like it looks like it wants to do.
Yeah, this
Might
is
not
terrible.
be good for my Apple trade.
This is terrible. Oh my god.
Yeah, Tesla popped and just gave it up. Let me look at it. Let me see where it's tapping. Yeah, it's breaking out of these channels right now. Oh, Coot over there playing GME this morning.
Yeah, the earnings.
Okay, here comes some green on the ad. Is this the first green candle on the ad?
Oh,
Okay, other than
smoke, guys.
that little spat that it made.
I don't see no green on that thing.
Yeah, it just gave it left a bottoming tail right there at 800.
Oh.
The market is doing exactly what I said it need to do though. It's holding 398.20.
Shit gonna cave, dog. Come on, give us
Wow,
a
look at
spike.
Tesla
Give us a
just
spike.
tank out. Tesla down $5.
Come on, baby, give me a spike.
You long? What you long in?
Some MNQ.
Okay. Let me see what that one look. Yeah, the Q's look kind of ugly right now.
Yeah, I think we're gonna fucking cave. If the ad doesn't change, I should just get out.
Yeah, it's probably gonna push back up to previous day's close. Yeah, previous day's close. That's a little choppy.
Alright, I gotta stop this bleeding. Get some control in there.
SPY just needs to hold 398.20 and catch some strength. It's trying. I don't see nothing that can really. Tesla's pulling the market down. Meta is kind of down. Microsoft is bouncing. I missed a good trade on Microsoft. I missed a killer trade on Microsoft. Look at
Look
what
at
the
Apple.
market is doing at that 398.20. It is just
Apple's the one, dude.
soaking it up every time. These contracts just not paying me with Apple.
You went long on that one for a little all day, right?
Yeah, that's the plan. I can't say that now because I got to stop and place on Apple now.
Yeah, this thing took another pullback and looks like it's trending to the downside now. And I'm just hoping.
Look at the SPY. Every time it breaks 398.20, it gets soaked up.
Yeah.
So it's looking for a push higher.
Oh, we need a rally.
Bulls
Though.
are
Good
looking
rally.
for a
Good
push
rally.
higher.
There we go. Good rally. Broke highs.
What I tell you, I told you, they kept soaking that area up. It was looking. I'm in my Vega mode this morning. It's soaking.
Come on, give me another push, motherfucker. Damn. All right, I'm gonna kill this trade.
Yeah.
There we go.
When I kept seeing that 398.20, just kind of keep holding. Now we just need to go.
Oh, what happened? I only had one. Oh, no.
Look at Microsoft, such a
Ah, shit, dude. Man, did all that shit to break even. All right,
yeah.
I think I need to relax for a while. All right, so I'm putting a pick on it.
Man, this Apple, it's not good how the market just failed VWAP right there.
Oh shit. Whew. I had an open order out there. If they would have hit that thing, I would have been up nice, but I'm glad I took that off. All right, I gotta relax. I'm basically breaking even. And I must have taken like 3 trades. Jeez. I think this is the bull run here.
Yeah, so we held 398.20. Now the market needs to break VWAP, but VWAP is right where the weekly, that weekly up channel is sitting right there.
And I must have taken a shot at this long down there 3 times, and they just kept stopping me out. I'm glad I'm doing it on the micros though, because it's nothing.
Yeah, that's what I was saying when you was saying what your what the results were yesterday. I was like, I just trade some micros.
Yeah, this thing is keeping me in the game. I hope I'm not loading up on commission so far, but let's see. Yeah, I'm not.
Another push.
Yeah, I see that.
Man, this NVDA contract would be
I
paying.
can't touch this now. This is some bullshit.
This is why I don't like trading Apple. I'm gonna tell y'all where I got in on Apple. Let me see what time I bought this contract. Bought this contract at 9:35. So look at this nice move from 9:35. I'm only up $10 on 3 contracts.
What's the delta on that?
23.
Oh wow, that's
Go,
weird.
go, go,
Yeah,
go,
but see,
go,
Delta.
go,
I mean, Apple moves in like pennies, where these other stocks move in like dollars.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like a slow process. All right, we back in the channel. Let's see. If we
Oh,
can
come
hold it.
on.
Now everything is still red on the breadth indicators, though. Everything is about 1.5 to 1. So if we can get green on that breadth indicator, then that could be a good picture that we're gonna kind of maybe get out of this chop. Right now, it's basically chop.
This is terrible.
You back in another one?
I was trying to catch some of that move right there. They just like getting me to get in at the highs every time.
Man, look at NVDA. NVDA, I got out of NVDA at the bottom of an hourly channel. This thing has traded all the way up to the top of the hourly channel. And I got out because it was testing to get back in the channel. It kind of shook me out.
Hmm.
One contract is up about $200 right now, and I got out for basically $50. Good trade, but probably could have. This is when I need two contracts. I could have got out of the one contract to lock the 50 in, and then I could be riding this other contract out.
Yeah.
Huge
They're
down.
not getting above this friggin' 398.57 on SPY, and that right there is that's the determining factor right there for me.
Yeah, that's the I got the weekly channel at like 398.57. So right now it's you got both sides trying to battle. The Bulls trying to get back in that up channel, and the Bears is trying to keep it out of it.
Oh, there's a tank again from the highs. Jeez, man.
I'm waiting on Apple to give me a nice pivot that I can move my stop up to. I guess I can let me look see what the 2-minute chart look like on the option.
Yes, let's go. Good surge.
Yeah, don't have no pivots because I'll manage this out by pivots. Not getting any. And NVDA is the beast out of everything right now. I'm not sure what AMD is doing. Let me look at that one. But yeah, NVDA is the beast out of the tech stocks. Oh, nah, NVDA looks good too. I mean, not NVDA, AMD looks good. Nice pullback to VWAP. You watching AMD, Evan?
Yeah, I didn't see that pullback though. Didn't have it on my screen. Unfortunately.
Yeah, that pullback was sweet.
Yeah, I think this market looks good. It has strength on tech stocks, and right now I don't know what's going on with New York Stock Exchange stocks, but they're struggling to get out of the zone.
Yeah, like I said, what I see is just it's a fight for this channel, for this weekly channel, and the Bears seem
Come
to.
on,
Let
come
me
on.
see
Give us another
which
five.
candles got.
This right here is a money zone pullback for shorts, but I think they pretty much established something here. Let's see if they could take over again.
Big flush on Mike on Apple.
Oh boy.
I guess this was what we expected. Little chop suey. Microsoft traded this channel perfectly. It got in this hourly channel at 9:45. It tapped the top of it at 9:49. Went a dollar. And then right back down and tapped it again. And this is crazy. We getting the ad is trying to catch some steam.
Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm not leaving until that ad show me some serious reg, but let's see if we could break back above this damn money zone, man. This thing looks bearish to me on my end, guys. Not gonna lie. But
Yeah.
they definitely holding something.
Yeah, this is that the market is just playing right now. It ain't really. Wow, look at what. Yeah. What is GME doing? I see RT had GME on his watch list this morning. Okay. Tesla trying to recover.
Oof, nice. Damn, boy, I tell you, some of these things are so evident. They gotta break that level, man. That 398.60 now is a new. All right, there we go. Come on, give us some strength. They reject. Money's on rejection. These fucking sellers. Just trading the open.
Yes, I can't touch nothing until the SPY determines, because right now it's just range trading. It taps this weekly up channel, and then it comes back down to that 398.30 area. Apple rolling over on me. So I'll take that stop out. It's crazy though, man. So Apple was running when the market was failing. The market is trying to surge now, and Apple is trying to fail.
Rotations. Nvidia came with a pullback. That's pretty good. AMD probably is pulling back also. SPY just broke the level that the bulls need in order to take over. Hold that. Hold it now, baby. Come on.
Yeah, what kind of volume do we have on this SPY candle?
Right now, about 320,000 buyers are trying to get this thing above it. 15% is pressure. That thing could come up any minute.
Yeah, no volume in this 2-minute candle though at all.
As long as that ad keep doing what it's doing.
Yeah, it's trying to get back positive.
Yeah, all we need is one spike. Boing! They're gonna shake out the shorts. So the one thing I learned about like even trading these micros is like there's clearly a demand zone down there right at the bottom. For whatever reason, I kept getting in during the momentum, like the push, and then the pullback put me in drawdown immediately. And I'm like, I never trade that. I always wait for pullbacks. So now I'm like breaking even again, and I gotta let them kind of like surge. See, I'm going for a trend day. I'm not really trying to get out until they stop me out again.
We need volume to come in right here. You know what's crazy? I put a line on my chart for down in the volume section.
Yeah. Oh, come on, don't rotate.
And,
let's go. Let's go.
Trying to see, but that's basically where the volume is tapping at right now. So now we need to break. If the SPY could break 398.67, we'll be good. Up to about 398.90.
They're trying to take another stab at these at this bear zone.
Yeah.
It's the up channel, right? For the triangle. Yep, bingo. And we probably have a channel down here now established. Damn, that's a freaking deep.
NVDA is beast mode. Meta then came back around, which is nice. I had Meta in the down channel, so I can't trade that because it's at the base of it.
NQ going.
Yeah,
So
the SPY needs to break 67. To go to break, we should get a push up to the.
Get crazy.
We may catch a little resistance at 80, but that was a decent push there.
That ad is building. Oh.
I removed Bob off my list. It must be doing something crazy because that contract is showing in the money. Oh, look at that. Wow, look at Baba.
Oh wow, yeah, I went straight up. Right off.
Wow. Right off the previous high of day.
84 to 85.
I'm gonna stop out of this Apple trade.
Apple's bringing the market down.
Yeah, it's about to stop me out.
Don't say that. Oh, come on, Apple, hold your coins. Damn, this ad just looks like you should be good.
Crazy thing is gonna stop me out and keep going because it's kind of. Yeah, I think I should have been stopped out right there, and it didn't. And look at freaking Baba.
Come on, Bears. Step aside for a little bit.
What you call it is playing with fire over there. RT. He in a oh, there it go. I knew it.
What's that?
He
The
down
stop out?
350. He was holding on to a trade that was just teetering on the edge of a cliff.
Who's that?
One of the other guys I watch on YouTube.
Um,
Yeah, he's trade small cap like Warrior Trading does.
Man, I think like
He
we're
was-
getting. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say he was in JAN, trading JAN, and this thing was just hanging on the edge of a cliff, and I'm like, dude, this is about to flush on you. Sure enough. Man, this Apple trade sucks right here. I just gotta sit and watch it stop me out too.
Honestly, ain't got no supply, no demand. It's just not breaking this 4035 level that I'm in at. Damn, it's like y'all know where I'm at. I'm not adding any more risk, so y'all just gonna have to do what y'all do.
I'm out of Apple.
Yeah, I saw that pullback, but it pulled back to the money zone. You should get a bounce somewhere around there. 5 minute.
Nah, I'm done for the day. I think it's nothing that really looks good on none of my charts right now.
Ooh, Apple created a supply line up there. Yeah, I'm feeling the same way. It's so crazy. I could have taken so many trades with NQ and spanked on these little micro moves, even though we're not breaking out of anything or trending crazy, but just keep sniping the lows. It's too much risk, though.
Yeah, I'm not seeing no clean channels. Actually, what you call it does look decent. Let me draw some on here. Meta does look decent. It's gonna be touching the top of the channel here in a minute though. Draw. Yeah, it's coming up to the top of a channel.
Here we go with another push. Let's see if they can do it. Come on. The ad is flattening out. Come on. Let's go. Spike though. Don't wick. Spike.
Yeah, nah, this spy chart is ugly.
It's about to make a move. I got a white candle on this side, so this could be where the explosion happens. Probably get one more pullback though. Freaking pivot. Come on. Oh boy, NQ coming down. They're dumping tech. Oh man, right at that line. Right at that trend line.
Yeah, this chop fest right now if you're trying to trade this stuff.
Mm-hmm. That's a good sign. Bears came in, shot us down. Bulls came right back. Okay. How much money y'all putting on the table? Throw the bank at them. Ooh, downward rotation coming. I think they're gonna exhaust the ad right now, Doc. It's been doing nothing but going green for the last couple of minutes.
I'm gonna watch Meta to break 3:203.55 in the next 3 minutes. That's gonna be my next play, I think. It's coming into a little wedge between the sub channel and previous high of day.
She just broke again, broke the trend line. Well, yeah, there we go. Ad never lies. But you gotta keep going. There's no strength in these moves.
Yeah, look at the SPY. If you look at the SPY, it's wicked 3 times right there in that same spot.
Yeah, that's where the trend line is that I got. But you know, let's. I think I'm loving these micros, man. It's giving me the opportunity to just let the market work.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just chill.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Keep going. Break high. What time this candle closes? Oh man, I just want to fucking take one of these. We got about 30 seconds in this candle. Don't wick. Don't wick. Oh man, that zone is not to be messed with.
Yeah, that's why I was saying when that thing wicked up there again, where they wicked at before. But look how they bought it up though.
Yeah, this we know where the fight is at. We got the fight. It's just somebody's gonna cave at some point. All right, that's a good close for V. They finally made it above that 398.60 level, so they just got to hold that. Come on. Some good movement. That's some good movement. What more you got in you? This thing could get above. It's pushing, but it needs more of a push. Look to buy. Look to buy. Momentum is up. We just need the MACD to get above that 0 line, and then this thing could go crazy. Oh man. Jeez. This pressure looks strong as hell.
Yeah, the market's so choppy today. Just back and forth, up and down.
Yeah, that's why I was saying this is not something that I'm interested in touching. Especially not on the SPY. I'm just looking for plays inside of my channels.
If the market can hold here, Google's kind of tempting to take for a long, but it's still just, it's risky.
This shit just got clapped. Here comes the beers. Let's see if we bounce off of these lows.
And look at every single candle is a whip candle. Nothing has really been solid. You know, right as I say that, here come a decent bull candle.
It's only back to the bear money zone on my end. So let's see if we could get back above the bullish level, 398.60s. There we go. That's usually a good sign, unless they eat that up. That could have been a micro pullback on the ad, because it looks like that pullback only had 2 candles on the 2 minute. So for about 4 minutes. And then we finally got some green. They gotta get out of this damn zone.
He going long right there. Oh, that's bold.
He probably thinks the
he over
momentum
there
is coming in.
trading. Yeah, he trading FRC. It's sitting right on previous day's close. Kind of flagging. It can flag. Look like it could flag to the downside back to VWAP.
Right. It's a really risky place to take the longs, but he probably thinks the momentum is finally coming in for the breakout.
He about to get back flat on it though. He was down like $200.
Come on, just work once, dude. Work once. Keep on going. Keep on going.
I showed that Google play right there, darn.
Yeah, I saw that money zone bounce area that you called out.
Yeah. I would just, the QQQ is still under like yesterday's close. Just a little nervous taking that.
Come on. Come on. Let's get crazy. Do not wick right here, dude.
That's that same area.
Yeah, I will cut this trade. I don't give a damn. Like, I'm up now, but I will just cut it and walk away. I'm not about to sit and chop all day. Come on. There we go. All right.
He got out and then it popped.
Man, I was laughing my butt off yesterday when that happened to me. I was like, I can't take another pullback. So I dumped the play, and then it literally dropped 2 seconds later.
Man, in phase is in a good spot, but I don't really want to touch nothing right now because the SPY is fighting to break that pivot area.
Yeah, we go. We broke it. Come on, Ad. Let's go, Ad. Ooh, you should have took that. No, I'm not taking that. Hitting target today, boy.
Oh, he jumped in and then it went red.
Yeah, you can't jump in on those pops, man. Them things are too dangerous. But I'm not gonna
Now he
hold
back
you.
red on it.
There we go. Good close. Good close.
Yeah, it's that previous day closed though, so.
Fucking white candle. Let's go.
Oh, nice push.
They accumulated right there. That was insane. You know, like the Google play. I think getting in, even though it's like, you know, you didn't catch it at the exact 105.20s, probably just lost 40 cents on that micro pullback to 44. You could have got in there risking the swing low. All right, I think I'm not cutting yet. Well, I don't
Yeah,
know.
actually, that would have been a good play to keep catching more of it as the market was still turning up.
Yeah. But I feel you. I know it's kind of tricky. Come on. Come on. Yes.
Oh, we're catching a trend now?
Yes, yes. Selling one there, selling one there. That's the highs. That's the supply level up there, guys. So if you definitely didn't take profit, take some.
Yeah, the SPY just,
Yep.
yeah, my supply zone.
Yeah, I expected that. The ad looks like it's trying to cross zero.
Yeah, and the SPY and the Russell just turned green on the breath indicator. NASDAQ is still red.
Man, I love the micros, dude. That was such an easy hold.
What did you make off that trade? Oh my goodness. I mean, you had a couple of contracts.
All I had is two, risking maybe like $30. We shot up to 50. I took one out. So if it keeps on going, I'm just gonna hold that runner. But if I'm just holding structure, they made a higher lower, so I like that price action.
Gotcha.
But like I barely saw drawdown. That's so wild. If I took an NQ on that break, or even if I got in where I got in, man, I would have been negative like 200. Like, oh my God, I'm gonna have to cut this thing only for them to shoot up and break to new highs.
Yeah, and that's why I was suggesting do those micros because you can be patient with them, and then take the trades as you see them, and it not really like affect your emotions on it.
At all. Like I was like, all right, if I lose that, and I can just walk for the day. But I'm gonna catch a break. Damn it. Can't be that off all day. I don't like this hesitation at supply though. So this type of stuff will make me want to leave. But I'm trying to be disciplined to kind of hold through a play. Let's just see what happens. Man, that Google play was sick, dude.
Yeah, I should have taken that one.
Yeah, the 40s.
Microsoft, man, that's the trade I missed today. It's just been running.
Oh dang, I took that off my thumbnail, but that made a big move there, dang.
Which one? Ooh, Look at Apple. Apple freaking slingshot it too. I'm about to be at supply again.
Now look at Microsoft. It's back up into the zone.
That must mean Tesla's falling.
Tesla just kind of choppy right now.
Yeah. Here we go. Another push. Come on, break that. Break that supply. Break that supply. I'm gonna have to cut you. So yeah, I think 2 contracts LMD is it's good enough for me to like not feel the emotions and allow me to, you know, train my muscles to ride out the play.
Yeah, I'm about to load up Tradeovate right now myself.
Nice, and you know, like just once the ad got green again, I was like, all right, that was a decent pullback. Didn't break lows, so we're looking good. And here comes another pullback on the ad.
I'm almost tempted to looking for a reversal on Microsoft up here. It's like super extended.
It's touching the top of its hourly up channel, trying to break out of it right now.
I want to see some topping tails though. SPY might be head back down to 398.90 maybe.
Yeah, this supply zone is about to give us some work, but the bulls are in control, so I expect the money zone pullback. I hope we don't get that, but at least not yet. I really do, dude, because that's so far down. But you know, that's how the market moves. Right now, it's in a push phase. So if we hit the top of the Bollinger Band, we could get crazy, break out of this zone. 66. Dude, NQ just moved 50 points. $20 a point. What? Man, that was a tough little range they chopped us up in, but I'm glad the Bulls just took over. This is a 15-minute supply and a 5-minute supply zone.
Oh, I started to take that play on the ES right there.
Yo, Microsoft is going back. Oh, wow. That was a nice move. Microsoft, Jesus. Guys, I like this. I like this. Let's see. All right, I'm moving my stop up and just letting this trade. I know we talked about that yesterday, but yes, looks like they could break out. Nice.
And Microsoft is not letting loose.
Yeah, I expect like a topping tail or something, but it's just strong candles.
Nice, 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 nice. Oh my God, NQ is going bananas. That thing is moving like 75 points already.
Yeah, I started to take a trade on that thing.
Trade of 8?
Yeah, but I didn't pull the trigger.
Whoa, babe. All right. We're about to hit target on this one. Oh my. Yo. All right, my stop is in. This is a win. We're almost
Nice,
hitting
man. That's a good trade right there.
insane.
That's crazy. Did news come out or something right there, or was that just?
No, I didn't come out yet. I'm still in there. They're gonna have to pull back a little bit more and just stop me out. But I want to hold in. I'm pretty sure I should have just taken that because that was pretty close to target. The ad just broke above zero. Yo, so when they break these supply levels, like that's what I want to see every time. I didn't get a chance to look at the volume, but I'm recording, so I'm gonna go back and look at that. 1.6 million buyers on this 15-minute candle to break that supply. I ain't taking me back down there. Damn that. You see, like, you seen Google? Is it still pushing?
Yeah, almost making a new high today,
Nice.
up to just about 105.
Okay, this is a good stop here. So if they break this momentum, then I don't want to be a part of this. Let's get it, guys. Can we get another push up? I say they pulled down at least to like 399.6. Oh man, let me not say anything. 399.60s before they keep going on this crazy run. Come on, give me that push, give me that push. Alright, looks like they're coming down. I'm out, guys. Great trade.
That's solid, man. Nice job.
Wow. Thank you. Wow, Marksman. I think I'm in love with micros now, man. Because it was like, I mean, I wish I took that on NQ. It probably had been like some crazy number, but I'm not gonna hold you. That pullback would have been insane.
Yeah, and that's why I say that's the good thing of. That's why, like for me, if I take one contract, I'm more patient than if I would have took 2 or 3.
Yeah. The one thing about like the one contract is when the move starts to go crazy, like I like the idea of scaling out as as the play is working. But if you have
Yeah.
one, it forces you to hold a little longer and then you suffer a massive pullback or a dump when everyone's taking profit, and that hurts. So look at this choppiness that I went through this morning, guys. Let me show you how that trade played out. I didn't quite get to the highs, but I just put the trade in there. I don't like that entry at all. But this was this kind of goes to what I was talking about yesterday, Marksman, when you took that great entry and it went up and they stopped you out at break even, and then the trade looked like it was gonna go. I just kept getting in, like, all right, let's try this again. let's try this
Right.
again. right? And then they finally
Yeah.
held structure.
Yeah, that's good. I got to get into the habit of doing that. Like, if it doesn't break my thesis, just stay confident in it.
Yeah, in this case, it was like kind of cool because like playing the micros, like every one of those stops, it was only like $15. So finally, I took two contracts at that level there, and I wish I would have like probably just taken the swing low. But I don't know. I guess like I thought when that surge happened, they were gonna go without me, and I got to get that out of my head. Just kind of put my order down where the bounce kept happening, and just pray that they don't go and break the lows again, and not pray, but just that's the play. That's my risk. In this,
Yeah.
yeah, in this case, I probably would have lost, I think, $30 to $40 on that down move. But once they started going, I was like, all right, I'm gonna take one out on every spike to the upside. So let's see.
Yeah, that was solid. That was really solid right there.
Yeah, just glad I was on the right side of the train.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be fun to cover in that kind of flush if you're shorting right there.
I know.
Or not
Right?
flush.
Ooh,
Like-
ooh. Yeah, they come back to that money zone now. Let's go give some more people a chance to get in on this. This is what that looks like on my 5-minute chart there.
Oh, is that the program you use for your futures trading?
Yeah, the Trader 8.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's what it looked like on my 5-minute chart. So I just kept waiting for them to break that trend line on the top side for us to get like real steam. But that 50 HMA, man, that thing was scaring me. They kept getting below it. I'm like, oh man, this could be a downtrend. But it ended up paying off. So it was a hard call this morning. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it was a rough like first hour, first half hour for sure.
I think when the ad started going up at like 9:48, I was like, all right, I'm not leaving this until they really show me some sell-offs. And we had like two pullback periods that felt really scary, I would say. But yeah, they just kept building higher lows on the ad, so that was sufficient enough for me to just like not leave any coins, like not give up my play yet. We'll see if we can keep applying that.
Apple's coming back to a nice level right there. Like one these.
Yeah, I took that. Nice.
Spies retesting yesterday's high.
I thought we broke out of that just now. Oh, you mean
Yeah,
on the
it's back
pullback?
down.
On the pullback.
Yeah, it's back down retesting it.
Yeah, let's hope that that supply now turns demand.
Yeah, hopefully that holds. Man, AMD just have to give up again. That's so weird. 2 days in a row now, it's been showing like one of the most relative strengths out there, and then it just gives up.
Hmm. Powell's about to take all this move back. Watch. Freaking JP. Guy's gonna execute this whole move.
That's what it kind of feels like. We're ramping up just to get slammed back down later today.
Yeah. You know, I think that's why LMD, that guy, took those longs. He might have sensed that the tape or something. You know, I don't know whatever his reason for entering at the highs, but the tapes or something showed him that the momentum was coming in. So he took a stab at it.
Oh, nah, that's just his trade, and it's just crazy. You had to watch his video.
Yeah, this is his style.
Yeah, he trades like almost specifically off like the level 2 in tape. It's crazy, but he kind of almost like puts that over like what the chart's doing.
Yeah, his technical analysis to me lacks. He just strictly trades level 2, and he like click, click, click. He's in, click, in, out, click, in, click, out, click, in, click, out, click.
He's doing size?
Yeah, a couple of thousand shares.
Oh, yeah, well, that means the guy doesn't need to stay in there too long. He's taking advantage of momentum. Losing small, hopefully.
He'll trade like 50,000 shares in a day and make like $50 sometimes. It's crazy.
What is he, a warrior trader?
His partner is, but yeah, he's
Jesus. Man, I do that sometimes in the play account just to like feel what this prop trading thing would feel like if I had that account size. Based on like my zones and stuff like that, you really don't have to stay in too long. Like,
right.
it's insane. The best day I ever had was 425,000. But I had like 300 shares. Well, 300 contracts actually on options. It didn't.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I had to spend crazy bread for that. Like it was like, I think 800 or something on the line. So I made 50%. I was like, I'm out of here. But the drawdown was like 200 grand. Like I was like, oh my god, I'm dead.
And the SPY is curling nicely off of this previous low high of the day.
Yeah. Yesterday,
And
yeah.
look, Microsoft, or not Microsoft, but Apple is doing the same thing. Nice curl.
Yeah, I was looking to enter there, but I wasn't really sold on it.
Yeah, I think Apple might flush back down right here. Maybe get set a M top.
That lower high it made because of that huge topping tail at 1029 just kind of I don't know, made me cautious of it.
Yeah, but see, tails like that, I kind of don't even. I just look at that channel as like a full body, that That candle is like a full body candle.
Oh, okay. Can I just like disregard the wick on that?
Yeah, just because it comes out of nowhere. Now, if it gets
Right.
back up there, it'll probably use that as like resistance. But in the grand scheme of things, I just look at it like a full body candle. Yeah, this market is just it's not trending for me. That's my bread and butter now is to look for those trends, and I'm not seeing none. I don't like the pops. In phase, I should have took when it touched the bottom of this channel, and I hesitated. It's up almost a point and a half right now.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, they trying to prop this market up.
GME up big off ERCs. Yeah, GME went crazy last night.
Yeah, what is it up still? Oh, that then came down a little bit. It was up like 60% pre-market.
Yeah,
It then came back a little bit.
to the 24s. Oh, the 25 now. Okay. Ah, man, I had a feeling that thing was gonna run, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna buy no shares at GME. I'm good. Let me not join the apes.
Mm.
And then I saw the earning pop. I said, and I caught it at 20. I'm like, man, this thing could keep going. Man, I'm good. Saw 22. I just walked away from the screen.
Yeah, it's at 25 now.
Yeah, when I woke up this morning, it hit 27. Mm. So let me tell the group now. Let's see if we can get this trend popping. Oh boy.
Oh, RT finally then caught on to the relentless narcissist.
Did he really? I thought he's done that like every single day the past week.
He talking about banning them.
Showing up.
Some of it.
Banning them.
Oh man.
I saw some stuff going around on the internet about Trump getting arrested. You guys think that's true? Maybe I can look it up. Hold up.
Yeah, he banned him.
Oh man.
He said, "I am the greatest traitor I know."
Jonathan's not gonna be too happy about that.
I'm about to post it in the Discord.
He said, pro tip, if a stock is strong, it'll go up, and if it's weak, it'll go down.
So Spy just wicked off a possible money zone entry. Let's see if it could stop this down move. Probably get a bounce soon. Oh man. So I got in at like 35, got out at like 45 points, so 10 points. Risking 6.
Oh man, ES just broke below previous day's high.
Yeah, I can't tell if Spy wants to like stay heavy under it or if it's just kind of. I don't know.
I have a possible channel cross signal on my end for the 1035 candle, and we do have supply that formed on at 399.68, but it's 5 minute. If I see that on the 15 minute, then I'll call a reversal. But this should probably bounce somewhere around 399.20 or 399 flat. If it doesn't do that, the bears will take over again at like 398.79.
Yeah, I got the zone for right around 399.30 that it's been trading in.
Mm-hmm.
I think if it breaks that, we're gonna probably see a good little flush. Actually, you're probably good to like you said, 399.20.
Yeah.
And then we're probably gonna see that big flush.
Better hold it. They better hold it together.
Well, no, it's gone. Look at it.
Yeah, the ad is dumping right now, but looks like if we can make a higher low here, then we should be good. That's where the bulls will step in.
Yeah, it needs to leave a bottom and tail.
Whole thing strong up there.
31, 29, 30, 31. To about 20, 40. $40.32-ish.
You said RT was talking about releasing that long-term investing video he made with you, LMD?
Yeah, that's what he had said. He just said he wanted to call me about making some mouse pads for him now.
Oh, sweet. So you do mouse pads along with like your t-shirt business and stuff?
Yeah, it's called dye sublimation. Where like I could basically heat up the object to about 400 degrees and it presses the ink into the object.
Oh, so you use like a heat press and stuff?
Yeah, yep.
That's cool.
Alright, what does the spy want to do right here?
Bulls are doing what they should do, stepping up at the money zone so far, but let's see if they could give us that V shape we want.
I don't want him to step up right here. I want this thing to go ahead and break.
Apple, Apple ain't breaking that. Look at Apple. That thing
Yeah,
is.
nah, just because of where it's sitting at, I think the spy wants to go.
Well, we have that trend line to the top. They respect it right now, so let's see if they can break through that. I have two zones that they could buy it up at: that 399.20s we talked about, and then the 398.90s. After they give those up, it's freaking fear candles from there. We hit 400? No, we were so close to 400. Jeez. Turn them on for you real quick, Gio.
Man, I've been quiet. I've been sitting in a Microsoft trade over here for a minute. I just got out of 2 of the contracts, thinking that this might hold, and it's kind of playing with my emotions right now.
But you said you took a couple clicks on that?
Yeah. Let me see what time I got in. Are they? Microsoft. I'm in at 10:33. So I've been in this thing for a minute.
Oh dang. Yeah, I was looking to short Microsoft. It's never gonna give the setup I was looking for, but
Oh, the momentum.
And there go the move I was looking for, and I got out of 2 of my contracts. Why? Let me go ahead. And I'm gonna call it a morning right there. Solid morning. All right, Spark. The market can bounce for you now. I'm out of my trade. I couldn't let the market bounce when I was in them puts. So I was marking the trend on them too. Alright. Solid morning. That should be 2 reds and 1 red and 2 greens today. So not bad. Up $89 on the day.
Green. Good stuff.
Enphase has been given perfect. When I say perfect bounces off of this up channel, it's been given perfect bounces. Just literally tapping it back higher, tap it back higher. Almost how like you were saying, like if you just played the money zones.
Yeah.
If I just played this bounce right here, it's perfect. Looking at ES has given ES has given a nice down channel on the 1 minute.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm waiting for them to kind of like kick in from, but
I might take this trade real quick on Tradeovate. Let me see. Where's Tradeovate? Might take this. Yeah, might take this. I didn't have something set.
is it the your I think I went through that the first time I tried to take a
Yeah,
trade.
the market data.
I don't know. But I thought it was like the risk settings.
Nah, this is the market data.
Got you. Here we go.
Oh, I'm glad I got out of that Microsoft right on the nick of time.
Let's see if they hold it. Basically, that's where the buyers should be making their move at.
Yeah, I gotta pay for market data.
I mean, what does that even mean? Like real time stuff?
Yeah.
Got
So
you.
if I don't get a plan, it's 79 cents per contract commission plus standard exchange fees.
That's not bad. Thing hit the top of that channel and rejected again. Where y'all trying to take this bad boy?
Told you it was in the downtrend. That's what I was trying to buy that downtrend.
Top of the channel? Yeah, that would have been sick. It's like a bull flag so far until they kick in the trend, if they want to do that. I mean,
Oh no, yeah, I gotta subscribe to something. It's a monthly fee for this. I might just use my E-Trade account because my E-Trade account is also futures.
your profile, additional information required. All right.
Like go to your when you get a chance, like go to your subscriptions and see which subscription you have.
Okay, subscriptions. I'm here now. I got the no plan, 79 cents a contract, plus standard exchange.
It's telling me that I gotta pay like $99 a month
Oh,
if I
hell
do
no.
that plan.
I didn't upgrade anything. The membership just shows no plan. Market data is CME, top of the book, $4 per month. Do you see that anywhere? I think I remember that now. Do you see that? Yeah, so it's $4 per month for CME, top of book, level 1.
Okay, hold on. Let me go down there and subscribe. Mine is level 1 is $10 a month.
Edit payment method, cancel, billing history, subscription, connection, single. Oh yeah, let me see. I just went there. Oh yeah, it's like 12 over here for top of book level 1.
Yeah. So that's the one you paying for?
No, oh, if you scroll down a little bit more, just CME.
Okay, that's it right there.
Yeah.
Cause I don't need it. I'm using Thinkorswim for my data.
Mhm.
Alright, so we'll try that then.
And what I don't know what's the difference between that and New York MEX. View all products. Spread, Brent crude finance calendar spread, Brent crude last day financial. BZ crude calendar crude oil. Yeah, I don't know what the difference is there. Let me see the products here. Honestly, I don't know what any of this stuff is. It just says futures, continuous. Oh, so this is what lets you trade ES and all that stuff. CBOT. ZN, CY. Yeah, I don't know the difference. Stop. Equities, depth of market level 2. Common stock. Man, the Bears is just taking you out. Apple is holding though, so let's see. Supposed to wait for the cyan break. Let's see if this thing works, man. This is lit. This will be day 2 of testing this thing.
Oh man, I had a bracket set. Dang on it. I just took a trade, but it had a bracket set.
Too tight.
Area.
Yeah.
That was a nice trade too. Oh man. Oh man. See, this is why I'm supposed to go and practice in the sim to get used to the
Brackets.
platform.
Yeah. It was it on micros,
Yeah.
minis or whatever.
Yeah, the MES.
Oh, okay.
Playing it off the top of that channel back down. I don't like these little small channels like this, but it popped like I needed it to. Where do you see like your balance and all of that is?
It should be at the top. If you hit the day margin, initial margin, top right, that'll show you.
I see it now. Open P&L. So I lost like 74 cents on that trade
Okay.
because it popped back up and hit the thing before it went down.
Yeah. So I mean, how much would you have to open your bracket in order to not get hit with that?
See, I had it set to like 2.5 and 5, which is very tight for this.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll try another one though. Waiting on it to pop back up.
I can't believe they really let this trend explosion come all the way. They took like 50% of that move already. It's not good. But let's see if the 15-minute money zone kicks this thing back in the trend on my end. Let's see. Small stop. So if I take that, my stop would be a 15-minute line. Jeez Louise.
Totally not understanding this, man.
What's that?
I'm in short on ES. It made the pop down, but my P&L is not representing it.
You hit sell market?
Yeah, so it say I'm short. Oh, I got a horrible feel.
Really?
Yeah, I should have been in at 40.40. It's down at 40.38. But yeah, this is crazy, man. The ladder is moving the opposite direction. Yeah, this is crazy.
I'm a little confused. I gotta see what you mean. This thing is speeding up too. They're about to break the goddamn zone.
So I got in. And this thing was at like, yeah. So you see, I showing 40, 37, 25 right now.
Mm-hmm.
My ladder is showing 40, 40 right now.
That might be that
Price
real
is
time
good.
thing. Try to put it like a trail stop, so because like you should be up, but I don't know for whatever reason the ladder is not real time. I don't know how you would check that, but it sounds like what it is.
I wonder if I just get out of the trade right now, will I be out of the trade green?
I think you would, because if you have a fill up there, you should have a blue line that tells you your fill too, right?
That's crazy. I don't like that.
Yeah, that sounds wild. Maybe try to send.
So I'm out of the trade, and I made like $6.
Okay, all right. So yeah, there's a lag.
A serious lag.
Maybe the real time thing didn't kick in yet.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm glad you said that, to just get out of the trade.
Yeah, I was watching it live here, and if you got in at 40-40, that was a clip, because you caught the down move all the way down to 40-37.
Yeah.
It came back to 40-39.
I'm like, why is it not moving?
But did your P&L up top show you real time?
Oh, it was showing me down. I was like down $10 the entire time until I clicked buy market.
Uh-huh.
And then when I clicked buy market, my open P&L zeroed out and my equity went up $5.
Yeah, I would. The message you could. There's a chat button on your top right, little tab there. Send them a nice little message and ask them why is that happening, and they'll probably let you know that it's your whatever you just paid for didn't kick in yet or something like that.
Yeah, that's what it gotta be. I'm about to go. That's crazy though. Look at my subscriptions. Market data.
Well, your first green day on futures.
Yeah, small green is good. Total P&L is $9.02.
Nice.
Yeah, cool.
Damn, dude. You would have caught this thing nice because I think you were trying to catch it at like 40-42.
Yeah, I got in right where I wanted to at 40 as it was coming back up to the top of the channel.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was the first time, and then it didn't let me buy it. So I got back in on a slight pull down. But yeah, that's I'm glad
This thing
listened to you and got up out of there when I did.
Yeah, they dumped again, but this thing is a wrap. They just triggered the shorts. Friggin' A, bro.
Oh, I could be banking right now.
Yeah, that was nasty. Man, I'm about to just start playing these divergence zones. Like that thing just did not stop coming down.
So on these charts, you were saying. Okay, so it don't show you exactly where you got in. It just shows on the candle.
If you go to the daily margin and initial margin, and you hit that go button.
You hit the what button?
The go button.
Uh-huh.
That's a more detailed view of like your trades. If you scroll to the bottom, you'll see exactly where you got
Said
in.
hit a go button.
Yeah, there should be a go button once you hit the daily margin and initial margin section.
Okay. Yeah, I see it. I got you. But yeah, it won't show you on your chart though.
It does. I have like you should have uh, your entry triangle and your exit triangle. You don't see that?
Nuh-uh.
Gotcha. Jeez Louise, bro. I can't believe that thing just did that. Well, it happens.
Oh, and that first trade I took was a green trade too. It's just the commissions kill me.
Yeah, once you get in, you gotta at least get beyond $2.
Yeah.
So that's kind of always got to be in the back of your mind.
But, I think I want some Jimmy Gun today. Time to go hit the gym. Man, yeah, I would have been up solid because I would have been up 6 points.
Yeah.
What's
Okay.
every point? $2.50. Is that right?
For MES,
Got-
for ES, I think $5.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. Because it's a full 5 for every point. And what did I say I was in? At 40-40. It said it hit 40-32. That's 8 points. I went up $40.
So that easy, bro. This ES thing is sick. No data.
Dang.
Yeah. I don't even know. There's just flip this thing again. This thing could go down. Sheesh. You took a stab right there. That swing will get you out. I like that. Trade with the ad. I don't know what brought the market down like that because Apple looks like it's holding pretty well. Google, must be Tesla. Tesla must have shot up. I'm telling you.
Everything's still basically flat. But what it was, I had the ES in the down channel.
Mhm.
So that candle at 11:12 broke the down channel.
Mm.
And then that 11:16 candle tried to get back in it, left that bottom and tail. So I think it just, when that candle finally broke out of that channel, it broke out with some strength.
Yeah.
It broke below VWAP. The next candle broke it and pushed down into a zone that I have. Here, I'll screenshot it. Let you see what my chart looking like. Easy for me to say it, but be like, what the hell are you talking about?
No, I get you.
Let me crop just that chart, the ES chart.
I put a channel there too. I was seeing exactly that. You would think they would bounce off the money zone. They just took those guys out, but the ad kept coming down, so I gotta try to incorporate that. I just spotted the first divergence. Jeez Louise.
Man. See, if this thing gets back in the channel, can push it back up, and then we get a reject, that'll be another good solid trade right there. But I'm done for the day.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
You pull it. You take any trades, Evan?
Nah, I didn't today.
I like your patience, man.
Yeah, there's so much that I've taken though, but yeah.
But just remembering like in the past, you'll be like, all right, I need to trade. I'm a trader, so I need to trade. That's my thought
Yeah.
process. I am a trader, so I need to trade.
Right. Yeah, I used to make like 20 trades in a day.
Sounds like me today. I was taking like.
Yeah, I just posted that chart, Spark.
Yeah, we'll check it out.
See how it was trading in that 1 minute channel. It broke out. You could barely see the VWAP line where it broke below that.
Mm-hmm.
And then it tested that zone and pushed it back out. So it wasn't much room actually in that trade, but weighted the ES moves, you can make money in that little bit of move I see.
Oh yeah. If you did, if you would have done the big boy ES, oh boy, $50 for every point.
Yeah, see that account has to live up to them high demands. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm about to get up out of this office. I'll catch y'all when I get out in my truck.
For sure. Yeah, buddy went 100% on 2 trades. Hundo P.
How you looking on the day so far, Spark?
Oh, I'm green. I'm thinking like I took enough trades to really kind of like call it. Didn't hit my target, my profit target for the day, but it's fine. I would have probably hit it if I took the bigger boys very easily, but today was a test of kind of taking the micros and taking every trade I saw. And I think I did good though. As long as I'm green, I'm all right.
Yeah, for sure. Especially a day like today.
Yeah.
And
I don't know if you saw that last picture I sent you last night, but like, basically the short that like if I start taking like these demand lines, these supply and demand lines. Let me see. So the evidence came in somewhere around this pullback here. So right there is where we would have definitely gone short, risking the highs. Yesterday, I think the last picture I sent you was just saying like, all right, if we just start taking every one of those supply and demand lines as a play and using that as our stop, the one that came in up there today on the 5 minute and started bringing that down channel or rejecting that 399.70 level, that would have been a pretty solid trade.
oh yeah, I see you're talking. Yeah.
Right?
So you said that had a 12-to-1 hit rate?
Well, yesterday, yeah. If on that 1 minute, that was a lot of plays though. But it was, it's calculated. It's easy. It's like, okay.
Right. It's like mathematic.
Yeah, it's literally, okay, we have a demand down there. If we go back down and retest, I'll get in. Or you can just get in and then risk that line, right? And then same thing at the top. So it produced a number of different plays, but that's showing you where the market is like bouncing or where buyers and sellers are aggressively stepping in and moving the market to different levels or whatever. And if you would have taken that, every single trade, it just failed once. And that was like the later in the day. But like, just to give you an example of how that would have played out today on a 5 minute, as soon as we got that surge to the upside, we created a demand line at around, say 1040. So I'm thinking my mentality was this thing is going to bounce at the money zone probably, right? And if I no longer do that and I adopted the, all right, I'm going to just take supply and demand plays, I would have entered up there, dude, with that swing high as my stop and a 2-to-1. and just seeing how the market kind of like played out. But
Right. Yeah, that one perfect. It wasn't straight through that money zone right there.
yeah, they went straight through it. I mean, and that would have been your target. But the orange candle there, that's a channel cross signal. So that basically means that they can go to the bottom of the Bollinger Band. Look how far they got so close.
Oh yeah. How does it determine like if it thinks it's gonna go all the way back down to the lower Bollinger Band?
So the formula for that is if the previous last two bars is outside the Bollinger Band, and the current bar and the last bar is within the Bollinger Band, and the current bar breaks below the Bollinger Band, trigger that orange. So
Oh, interesting.
yeah, so it's like it shows price action for like the last three bars, and it will just keep firing every time they break below the Keltner channel down there, which is the Bollinger Band. Once they get below that, it shows that the possibility of that roll could happen. Look at this guy, bullish push. Look at this.
Oh wow, yeah, SPY's moving up again.
Damn.
Man, Google making like highs constantly. Dang.
Yeah, Google's not stopping. I saw that earlier. Jesus. Tech just-
105.62. That's crazy.
So that's how that's determined. Now, if you take it, I think if I see that with a divergence line, I'm gonna make that a play. Like with a supply line. That
Oh yeah, or just kind of like a line.
Yeah, like I think that's a solid, kind of idea. Or just take everything.
Yeah. And then the ad was. Oh yeah, ad was moving down at that time too. Then right.
Right. It's like you had the support for it, and then you had that micro ad move up, which didn't make a higher high, so you could stay in that, and then it just started showing serious strength. Interesting.
That's sweet. Yeah, I like your systematic approach to this. It's very like everything's defined.
Yeah, there's no way I could trade without it, dude. I'd be lost in the source.
Yeah. I'm a little more discretionary than I'd like to be. That's because I'm still kind of figuring out what my edge is.
Yeah.
I definitely like to get to that systematic point.
Yeah, it's not easy. Sometimes, like this morning, I felt like I took the right trade at the beginning, like the longs on the money zone pullback. Then I risked the swing low. They took me out. I'm like, oh boy. But then the volume kept showing me that they just would not break into a lower low. So I'm like, let me give this another shot. Took me out again, dude. But the risk on MES was not big. So I was like, all right, cool. Then I saw volume again. And that's why I got in at the highs instead of the lows. Anyways, held until the same rule. Like if they do break the swing low, then I'm out. In this case, they started making higher lows, and then we got the surge. But I like that play up there. I like the lines. The supply and demand line plays, like just get in up there and risk very little if they break back above it and kind of run, but it looks like a
Yeah,
killer.
if you can have like solid risk reward.
Yeah, that would have been crazy. Talking about this play here, the only problem is the higher probability is a bounce at that money, though. I'm not gonna lie to you, but we'll see. I'm gonna test that.
It's good to know that that still works on days like today too, where there's like uncertainty with the FOMC and stuff.
Yeah, the lines. Yeah, I love them because it shows you what we don't really like pick up. Like it's the only thing that bring those things up. It's like if it's moving in a certain direction and enough volume comes in the opposite direction, it'll start trying to show you that someone's trying to stop the market. And that someone could be like a bunch of bulls taking profit. In addition to that, that could be a key level that someone, like if you draw a trend line, that's the top of that trend line to the top. It would be a slew of reasons, but I don't care about any of those reasons. The volume came in so strong up there that caused that sell-off. And you get the same thing at, if you watch, you'll see when we get a new line. It's freaking insane.
Do you have like RSI divergence programmed into that?
No, that's more of a MACD divergence there that comes up with that volume.
Yeah, I never tried MACD divergence. I've tried RSI divergence a little bit, but
Man, if I would have held that trade, right? that trade, I basically would have been back in negative territory and now back up. Just because I held it, I wanted to hold that until target, which is at like 40.56. But we topped out at 40.47 and started rolling all the way back down to 40.32.
wait, which stock is it on?
So on the play that I took to the upside on MES, so we could just say SPY.
Oh yeah, I was looking at the SPY and I was like 390. I was like 40.56.
Yeah, so with SPY, it was a 398.65 entry. We with a stop of like 398, 11, 398.10, the lows of at the bottom this morning, and a 2-to-1 target would have been like somewhere around 40.57 or something like that.
Okay.
But if I would have held that, dude, like, look at this pullback.
That's a bit of a deep pullback.
Kind of hurts. So I don't know. It's hard to hold the target, man. I swear to God, I got PTSD.
Yeah, man, that's something I'm definitely struggling with right now too. Is just letting your winners run, but also like proactively managing it.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, once we had that, I think when you get 2 or 3 good legs, I don't know if I would have taken like maybe 5 contracts, I would have been up so big that I could have stomached this pullback if I took 90% out.
Right.
But at some point, I think this pullback has to, like, you have to cut that trade. So break even might be good, right? So you don't lose at all, and they would have just took me out, and maybe you could reassess and take another trade. But there's no way
Yeah, good management right there.
there's no way I'm taking this pullback on any given day, dude.
Especially in this market, we don't get a lot of like trends, so you never know like when that pullback is just going to reverse back on you.
Right. This looks like this could pop again to the upside. I'm getting white candles and blue right here, though, so it's another big fight between the 50 HMA on the 15-minute. Yeah, NQ. Tech looks like Tech is going for another swing.
Oh dang, it's 11:30. Wow.
Yeah.
Time flies while trading, man. I love it. It's crazy.
Vega's idea to only trade after 10, dude, that thing, he's on to something.
Yeah, he put me onto that. So, I used to trade almost all my trades within the first half hour, like LMD does.
Mm-hmm.
Once kind of like adopted his style, he said to like wait till 10, then you'll get like a trend kind of forming by then. And that just stops me from just getting kind of like chopped up a bit, because I definitely have a tendency to be trading in like range bound days.
Yeah. I know you guys do equities on size, so you want to keep your stops tight. But I think I showed you how you could possibly, like on that trade that you showed me today.
Oh, you're kind of cutting out a bit. Had a hard time hearing you there.
How does that sound now?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, if you look at the third picture up on our DM, I think I showed you how I would have executed that trade, because I think your entry was insanely good on that trade yesterday.
Oh yeah, on SPY yesterday.
Yeah, if you look at that third picture up,
Picture.
where I said, so I
The 1 minute.
yeah, where I said I reviewed your trade.
Oh yeah.
So that red kind of cloud, I put like a risk reward kind of play there from your entry, and your entry was somewhere in that like circle. So they literally never retested the swing low where the X is.
Oh yeah. I had my stop loss a little tighter yesterday. I have my stop loss at 396
Yeah.
instead of the tail right there.
Yeah. Looks like 395 80s would have kind of been like, I don't know, probably like it just would have been the previous swing low stop. So generally, if they're going to trend up and you have a bullish bias, they're going to make higher lows, right? And again, like when we talked about playing the supply and demand lines, if you took that entry based off of that demand line, then that demand line could have been your stop, which I think is kind of close. And then if you held throughout this little consolidation that they gave you, the up and down chop, you never got stopped out. And then finally the bull run happened and they made it all the way to target on a 2-to-1 play, all the way up to 397.20. So I don't know. I think the play was solid, dude, and it took me kind of like going back to look at it. Oh, look! If you're looking at that same picture too, was that?
So, sorry, you go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying if you're looking at that same picture, also notice that orange candle that came in at like around 12. I don't know, 12:45, I think. No, sorry, 10:25ish, 10:30ish.
Oh yeah.
So that's your channel cross to the upside. That should trigger at some point, right? And the target is the top of the Bollinger Band. A few moments later, they hit the top of the Bollinger Band.
Oh yeah, right at 1040 right there.
Right. So that price action, and it failed before. Like they tried to do it at like 10:15, and that one failed. But you knew that. Like in my head, I'm like, oh, they're gonna stop this soon.
Right, you was just getting like way too oversold right there.
Right. I think you had the same idea where you entered after that massive dump. But yeah, if you like adjust your stop to the previous swing lows and you see that they're defending it, I think you kept saying that like they're wicking that area, so I like that. Again, I think the trade was solid, but holding to target is a whole nother ball of wax.
Yeah, it's so difficult, man. And honestly, I think my entry was a little more anticipation. I think the real entry would have been where I kind of stopped out between like 1104 to 1107, where it was like making that higher low.
Yeah.
Because I kind of just took the second tail to make a bottoming tail. I didn't really let it like kind of like retest that 396.20 too much. So I think I either definitely could have just held through that, or that would have been the real entry. Would have been that consolidation period.
Oh wow.
But yeah, I like how that lined up though with your study and stuff. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, those supply and demand lines, the divergences that come up. We'll just call them supply and demand lines. I think that's an easier way to kind of understand them.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Oh boy. All right. I'm gonna go try to live my life outside of this screen every time I'm green. I'll be on my phone, so I'll hear you guys. But I want to kind of adapt this. I trade for the morning, make some good plays, and kind of like just get off the screen. The only reason why I like to stay is because I'm streaming, but I don't know.
That's a good idea. Yeah, that's what trading's about, right? Creating that extra free time.
Right.
The day and just that freedom.
Right. I think my wife will love it too.
Yeah.
She's like, "You live for trading." I'm like, you'll
That's funny.
thank me later. So yeah.
Right.
I'm here if you need me, guys. But, I'm gonna just go off on for a sec.
All right, sounds good, man.
For sure.
All right, have a good one.
You too.
Shut it down.
I'm still gonna stream, so I could watch it on YouTube outside of the office. But yeah, I'm probably not gonna take another trade. I'm gonna go try to enjoy the day and do some errands around the house. You got me thinking about getting. You're cutting out.
Oh, no, I was saying I'm trying to fly to California tomorrow, so I gotta get some actual real work done today. I got a couple of job sites I gotta go out on. And So yeah, I'll probably be
Gotcha.
done myself. Gotta get back to my office about 2 o'clock, so I'll be able to see what the market does during FOMC.
Yeah,
Yeah, enjoy the rest of your day.
for sure. You too, big guy.
All right, I'll let you know.
Yeah. To the chat, I guess you guys know what's going on here. We're back above the bull line, which was around here. It looks like they're trying to set up for a possible swing back up. We got the white candle indicators, and it's just a chop fest in between this zone here. I want to do something really quickly and turn on the 50 HMA on the 5 minute. So that's the 5 minute 50 HMA line that's going to come up. Just want to see how I would have reacted to this thing. Yeah, to get back above that, they could blow. This right here reminds me of this price action yesterday. This right here, bunch of wicks, but in this case they're above the 5. Kept bouncing, got that explosion, came back down, got above the 15 and the 5, and then they started going crazy. So I don't know, man. They're above the 15, so that makes us bullish. Not above the 5, and the 5 is flat. Maybe don't like that cyan. Cyan and white is a good combination for up. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't touch anything until this ad shows me something otherwise. But basically, the ad's been falling since here. This micro bullish trend got us up there. And as the ad kept falling, this is going up. Right? Like, I don't know what, I can't really spot the divergence, but maybe it's, so from here, the ad keeps making lower lows, but here it's making higher lows. Yeah, something is up. Let me go clear the charts. Something is up in this zone. Someone's soaking this up. I'm gonna go Tesla making highs now, or starting to go for a run. Yeah, I wouldn't touch this thing until they really let me know that they want to get the hell out of the zone. But there is a divergence happening here. Take a step back on the ad. So higher. From this candle to that candle is a downtrend. And they double bottomed. This is tough. I don't know what the hell I'm trying to see. This divergence higher high. Then we got a lower low. Right? Bing. Bomb. Yeah, fuck this. I'll just go in with the buyers when they step in and hope that that's a swing that you kind of want to take. But if they're holding this kind of level here, you just got to get them back above that 398.94 ish for me to really care about the swing to the upside like they did here, which I would have been down. But as long as they don't take out the swing low, I think the play is still in effect. Someone's buying these wicks. Now the bears took over again. I'm not gonna put any plays or call out any plays until I kind of work out this whole thing. But the 50 is in there. Once we got above it here, it went back below, came back above, and then maybe that was a go. This kind of price action here. FOMC means F over my capital. That sounds about right. Could be one divergence here. We're making lower. This is what I'm seeing right here. We're making lower lows on the ad during this entire price action, right? But this thing is kind of making higher lows till about right here, right? So it's a kind of a flat bottom, a double bottom. So that's a divergence there. Then the bulls came in around this and just did not stop. They just kept holding it down. So that's how, I guess you gotta kind of wait for that to kind of kick in for you to not get swept in this down rug. But I guess you can see what I'm saying from that. Lower low on the ad, kind of a double bottom here. Lower low. So we'll see if that plays out. I'm interested to see how that plays out. If we get back above this, then it probably would make the move. Put an alert there, create alert. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to force that, but that's basically where we should see something happen. If we keep going lower, I'll put an alert down here. There goes the bulls taking over again. This is insane. Chop City right there. I like this. I think they're doing what they need to do to the upside, but this zone is basically an area of interest. I want to see if the bulls come in on the ad to show you that you're not the only guy trying to take the trade, and unfortunately, like, the entry is up here, and I don't like that. I like to take a pullback down here. So I think my style of trading is if I see these type of divergences, I'll then take a position at that low level. Only problem is my brain is going back and forth between short and longs because the pop happens once we get above this line here, this 50 HMA, which is still steady building an upward rotation. So we'll see what happens there, but this is what I mean. Sometimes we try to prematurely get in there. You don't need to. Pop, pull back, hold. It's off to the races. We had one more chance at the money zone there. Boop, bop, broke below it, flush, money zone, flush. Stay below the 50. I would say that this play is kind of difficult, but not really. I'm just starting to do whatever. When these cyans come in, that's when you kind of want to take your trade. Flush, cyan. If you follow that principle, you would take the flush, but this had a 15-minute divergence line, so reversal is in play. That failed. Well, didn't really fail, but it paid, came back up, paid, stopped you out, because this would have been your stop. We could have just taken this line, though. Every time we came here and started making a move to the upside with, so like this is, it's not quite that clean. I'm starting to really like these plays, man. Enter, swing low is your stop. This might be tough. You gotta wait for them to come back up, then take it. Okay. I like it. I'm gonna go try to study how we would execute that. But check you guys later. There they go. Meaning of the color on the ad candles. So Geo is asking what's the meaning of the colors. So the colors are basically taking the same color patterns from, say, this right here, but it's slightly different. So like you don't really see any white candles or anything like that, but you see this orange telling you that the market is going to make a channel cross to the downside whatever day this was. Let's go see. This is only a 2 minute, but a 1 day, so this had to be like yesterday. Yeah, so this had to be like yesterday. So let's see so remember, orange means a channel cross. It means that like the price could cross the Bollinger Band. So this occurred during this candle here. That was your first, and this is a 2 minute ad right here. So to give you some sort of perspective, this entire 5 minute yellow candle, which is overbought, produced a orange flat top on the ad. So by the time we get to this candle, that's this entire 5 minute yellow candle. And the channel cross, is it going to happen? I don't ever know, but that's a good indication that the price did something that triggered that off. So what happens next? Big roll on the ad, and price comes all the way down to the bottom of the Bollinger Band channel. The red just means that we are in deceleration mode, and since I have these, the ad in a Heikinaichi bar type, anything that's flat top means that the sellers are in control. At some point they lost control here. So that's this wick to the upside. That almost spooked me because I was in shorts from like this potential drop, because I was in from these guys here, flat tops there, and I got a good push, man, on this. But this I think the 10 o'clock move came in and just kind of didn't scare me out. Anyways, orange brought us down. Green is just the bulls are taking control, flat bottom here. Okay, cool. We got some turmoil. Another push down, push back up, push down, right? Another push back down after this entire 5 minute candle. So started here where they flattened out, and then they made it down, and then this whole bull run went up. So that's all that means. The colors on the ad is just the actual like buyers and sellers coming in. This is a bug. The fact that these are just not really this red, because this is the red that I chose. That's a bug. Another orange there. Let's see what that gave us. Not there. I'm not sure where that orange came in. Let's back up a little bit. So that orange was right here. Holy smoke. Bottom of the Bollinger Band. Interesting. This is the bottom. I think, I don't know, maybe, yeah, where are we on this one? Yeah, so we're at the bottom of the Bollinger Band here. So we can make a move to the top. Let's see. There we go, move to the top. Even though this dump came in on the ad, it just made a higher low. So this is another divergence. From here to there. So basically from this dump, right? So from this area, prices started shooting up, not down. But the ad gave us that move to the upside for this little move here. Ad gave us that move to the upside, and then it dumped and made a lower low, while this was a higher low. So that divergence is insane. Anyways, but yeah, that's what the colors just mean. All right, looks like we're just flagging right here. Let's see who wins this war. Really quickly, if you're watching this play that I put right here, this is literally just me trying to run a test on adding this play type to my arsenal, right? So it's not going to be as easy as like I'm showing you in hindsight, right? Like a 2-to-1 is just me saying that if I get into this trade, this short trade where we find supply at 399.66, enough volume came in to stop the uptrend. All right, cool, whatever. Are we going to now, like this is a perfect example down here. They have someone's trying to stop this volume to the downside. We're not going to get in front of it. We're going to wait for them to create that the demand line, and I'm going to execute how I would normally take that trade. Now, what if we only did these type of trades, right? Supply and demand trading, which is the title of this video, right? My number one, I think, play with a high probability is the trend trading play. Which means that once we did this move, I'm expecting a pullback here and, you know, a possible continuation to the upside. Then when we did the move and broke down here, they cannot go back up here, or else I'm going to have to like flip. That makes me flip-flop between which way the market's going to go. It's all right. Occasionally we'll have this and we'll get it, that we'll get the wrong side. What I like to do is use the ad as a way of either staying out of it or getting into it. So during this entire kind of up move, the ad just kept coming down, right? And I'm thinking, all right, well, the only way this becomes a divergence is if they start to swing up. So you need to see some sort of green buyer stepping in. But since they broke that now, it's no longer a divergence. It's literally a downtrend from here and now to here. So there is a micro divergence here, but then they ended up, you know, correcting it, I guess, in the right way. So that's where we said a possible play could happen. Up here, we definitely caught that downtrend. Here, we caught the uptrend diversion, and we waited for the green to come in, and now we had a solid run. All right, so when they dump like this, now we're faced with a double bottom again. Let's see if they give us a divergence here, or they give us a double bottom. Yeah, I like to see, you know, what ends up happening, but basically you should see some bulls step in down here if they get that flush to that price action. At least I think that's where people will defend. So they might defend this double bottom. I'm no longer, right now I'm just testing going in when supply and demand shows this type of kind of range here, and you kind of want to get in before they leave this standard deviation, and that's your safest bet. So the goal is when that's formed, and it's going to be hard to determine that, like I said, like look, 1, 2, 3 down here, you don't really know where it's at, but whatever, this is what we're claiming, right? Over here yesterday we definitely had it down here, and you know, this is the break, then it finally formed here, and price was already somewhere up here before you saw these two form a straight line. So now this pullback is kind of a possible entry. Now how do you get into that? I don't know. You put your target down here, and this is your swing low. You get stopped out if you don't take profit on that move. They finally come down again, get back up there, you take another shot, you don't get the swing low price action that stops you out, you get the surge up. All right, cool, we got that one. Now they come all the way back down if you don't take profit. Now, is that a 2-to-1? Let's see. Somewhere right here is where you have to get in. All right, and we're just gonna always just keep it like that, just in case. Giving ourselves room to enter. Swing low is gonna be your stop. Duplicate that price. Duplicate that price action, and there goes your 1-to-1. Here goes your 2-to-1. You don't quite hit that 2-to-1 target, but you definitely hit a 1-to-1 here. So we could draw like some line that says, all right, this is 1-to-1. Sorry. We could say that this is 1-to-1 or some shit around there, right? It's really like right here, straight line. All right, cool. We hit the 1-to-1 target somewhere down here, but whatever. 2-to-1 is up there. You take some out. You see this thing slide down like that. Just get out of the trade, I guess, is going to be something that we would have to do. I don't know if I'm going to necessarily wait for a retest here and then take this lower, although that could be something that I think is going to confuse us. But if this is a demand line, it's going to become demand, supply, demand, supply, demand, supply until a move happens. And essentially, okay, here goes our first green on a dump on the ad. So let's see what they do at demand. Anyways, at some point you got to decide which way you're going to go. I like these cyan candles in this range. And I think we probably saw the same thing up here, but it came afterwards. Dark green pullback. I'm running a live back test in my head. That's what you see going on. All right, are we straight? Not quite. We're not quite straight here yet, so you gotta stay patient, my friend. I think that might have been your first 2-minute money zone entry. Yeah, I'm not really looking at the 2-minute for that. I put this up for a different reason. Two-minute gives you a line down there. You take that, that goes up, it doesn't quite get up there. That was our hater right there. And I guarantee you we stay below the 5. Look at all this selling pressure right here. This is a pullback. 100% we stay below the 5. Holy smoke. Yeah, it's just too much analysis paralysis, I think. And the easy way to do it would just be to, you know, kind of look at that power move right there. Know where you want to get in, right? Like, this is a demand zone. They break below that, you sucks. I need them to go down into it and probably come back up. Or this was a nice move to the upside. They didn't quite touch that zone. What gets you in? It had to be the ad. You know where you want to go in at, the zone, and the ad kind of came in earlier than that. This could be a double bottom play, literally all the way up, back up to the top. This is some good volume. This is your target, I think, before the shorts come and knock you down. But let's see, we got a straight line here. Let's see if we could possibly capture a move. I'm just gonna keep it there. I don't think it's gonna form yet, but this might be a play. See, not straight again, so let's see what happens. But we want to get this line down here straight. For sure. If this shit works out, Gio, it's gonna be insane. Oh no, orange candle, that's a good look. Man, they're killing people with this. If this plays out or even gets back up there, it's gonna be a better way to kind of take trades as opposed to trying to, I mean, I don't know, I think the trend play thing could still work on a trending day. Yeah, on a trending day, it would be better to just do. Yeah, I guess I just have to add it tomorrow. So no, we'll see what happens. See if they keep this line straight. Then what's this? 12:26. This candle has 4 more minutes, 10 seconds. So three more minutes after this. You know what? Let me not put that play there yet. Whatever. Let's see. A little bit below it. That brings this guy down a little bit. 1, yeah, 2 to 1 is like right there. All right, we'll see. And if we even make it up to this, I would say amazing. Like, you're no longer going in because of it's so methodical, right? Got an alert up there to see if we hit the 1-to-1 target, which is somewhere around there. Yeah, let's see. Oh, it's not straight. Let's see. Come on now. This is why I gotta wait for that full that minute to close. There it goes. We got 20 seconds. Was that money zone rejection right there? We expect that. All right, that candle did not close the way we wanted it to, so let's see what happens. Trying to create a goddamn alert. It just broke above it. Now the line is straight up here at 398.22. So originally, guys, we would be looking to take shorts on this type of price action because we're below the 50 HMA by a long shot. Same way we were looking to take longs up there. So to me, there's always two plays in effect, which is the pull, the tug of war between buyers and sellers, right? And the code just basically highlights key levels where they might come in and start to kind of make their move. So sellers are going to come in somewhere around this 5-minute money zone or this 15-minute money zone up here, right? So you see how like we get wicking actions from up there. All right, cool. Buyers look like they want to stop this downtrend, but we need a straight line. So I prematurely drew this, which I will never do if, you know, this wasn't a testing environment. But basically, just to give you an idea of why I'm thinking longs is because someone's trying to stop this move. All right, we got an orange channel cross possibility on the ad, which puts us back up at 399. So we'll see. But I need a straight line down here to really, really believe in this play. And I'm trying to draw a trend line channel to make sure. Oh, that's never good. Looks like a cyan pullback into a blue distribution. We've seen that yesterday hold up at a key level though, so let's see. Ad is still getting bought up. Let's see what they do. Yikes. So I guess the first rule for this play is going to be, I don't care, don't FOMO into it, don't guess that they're not going to keep dumping, but definitely wait for the lines to get straight. That's your best bet, because you'll have a line in the sand that's confirmed as opposed to dealing with this. I think the only problem is I'm not going to like the entry, because that line is going to get straight when we go up. All right. Got red on the ad. Oh, this thing could break it. So it looks like they need at least 80% selling pressure to break this line down there. I'm just looking at this. So it's 80 right now. And they didn't move anywhere. That's weird. Back to 50%. We're still not going anywhere. What the hell? the shorts are melting this stuff. 90% takes it out. Ooh, boy, oh boy. AP, you better come save this market. So I think this is a perfect kind of experience to show you how it's not easy to determine. Well, first, it's not easy to stop the momentum to the downside. This also had some, like it had it up here, came back down, had it right there, and then it didn't get established till like this candle here, which had price action down here, 1 wick into our red kill zone, and then the market started going down. It doesn't, it's not always just that cut and dry. Like it doesn't even give you a chance sometimes to get back in there, but sometimes it will pull back, double top, then come down. So if you were waiting for that double top move, you wouldn't get it, right? Because the reaction is just too fast sometimes. Then you have the threat of bouncing at the money zone. But right now we don't care about that. We're caring about just taking the supply line down, and our target is just, you know, it's going to be a 2-to-1, but I kid you not, they literally go from demand, from supply to demand to, it's insane. So like right here, if you took this one, they went to demand, right? So that one worked out. If you took that one to the upside, they went to supply, broke out of that supply. So if you tried to take the second demand swing up, supply to the downside up here, probably wouldn't work so well. But this was straight somewhere around this candle. You kind of want it inside this zone. Let's not get super technical, because again, like nothing is going to be as perfect as you think it's going to be, but like somewhere around here now, you know, you want to kind of take this entry, and if it fails, it fails, but in this case it passed. We got close enough to this demand, and this is not a fresh one because it was on all the way over there, but for whatever reason, you know, you want to take it. You see that bounce up, blah, 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 blah. There goes your risk. That one played out here. I don't know if you took this possible breakdown. There goes your risk, and this stops you out before you can get the 2-to-1, but it looks like a 1-to-1 kind of paid. You change your mind, okay, it looks like that's they're holding that, wicking down there. That pays. Even this one pays because they didn't take out the swing low. They're coming down, boy. They're coming down. Anyways, let me take these off really quickly, but just want to give you perspective, because this is all I do in order to gather enough data to determine whether or not I want to ever apply that. Even like this one pays. They don't make it quite down there, but immediately bounce off the 50 HMA. So I definitely don't want to like disregard that, because if we just trend traded this 5 minute, we were looking to short this zone right here, and we will capture all of this. So maybe the rule would be continue to trend trade until you see a straight line, right? Wait, no, let me not do that, right? Continue to trend trade until you see a trend line on the 5 minute or the 15. But we do know that there's a buyer down there, because these wicks are starting to tell you someone's buying that damn thing up. But yeah, just to give you like a real-time idea of how do you take that bounce. It's hard as hell. Like, when do you take the bounce? This might be it. Well, we had a fake out down here somewhere, so you know, who knows, but let's see. That would have been a stop out. The good news is that if you kind of stay patient as you could stay for these moves, as patient as you can stay for these moves, you get the contracts cheaper. So we didn't take this FOMO entry. We kept waiting for a pullback, and now the contracts, even though we're doing this move and you think, oh, this is it, whatever, I don't know if it is, because we had that kind of over here, right? You get the contracts cheaper, and you have an established stop zone. So that's the important part here. I'll let you know when I think I'm gonna probably just take the risk. There goes another green on the ad again after a higher low. So this is a divergence here. Just caught that one early. Let's see if they hold it. Come on, I'm moving, go, go, go. All right, cool. So that's this swing low. And that's your turnaround candle there. All right. Hmm. All right, this is your third candle now. Have we seen them break something like this? Yes, but I think you have to put a line in the sand somewhere and take a play, right? So let's say after the third candle, we do believe that we got wicks, yada, 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 yada. Let's see. Do we take this trade? Still below purple. So this is where the trade actually looks like it's going to activate. All right, win, lose, or draw, we're in. Generally, you could also wait for a pullback, but like I said, sometimes they don't give you that. They just go. And right now we're at like the third candle. So this is the candle we're kind of entering on right here. Sometimes you get a pullback, sometimes you don't, but let's see what they do. Your threat is the money zone. So somewhere right here, you're probably gonna get a reaction. Damn, how are they clapping that? So if you're supposed to take the entry underneath that line when it's straight, we're gonna go in. So let's just call it now. All right, fuck it. Let's call it here. We didn't catch it quite underneath, blah, 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 whatever. But we're definitely stopping out now if we go underneath. We have about 2 to 3 minutes in this candle. Come on. Show us the money. On MES, this is, just give myself some perspective. On MES, we entered 40.28-ish, yeah. And we're risking 40.26, 2 points. Okay, let's see. They're gonna take us out. Very small risk reward. I think that's how you gotta keep it though, right? Because if this was ES, that would be sick. All right, that's the fourth straight line. Let's see if this thing holds. So far, so good. All right, so they just broke our so-called trend line. Most people would get in here. We kind of got in before they broke that line. So let's just hope that the momentum keeps going. I'm gonna probably head out, but this trade is pretty, right? Like it's a neat stop, and right now we're doing good. And it took some time to kind of figure out when they were gonna stop the downtrend. they could still break this thing. Watch sellers come in when they hit this red zone. So I don't expect a straight rocket ship, but you know, it's anyone's guess. We're just doing this on the 5-minute. If it's a 15-minute, I would have confidence with no problem to take that line. On NQ, we just made a move from 12,883 to 895. 12, 13 points already. Probably not gonna see any kind of colors that we like to see down here, but we'll see. All right, let's see if the haters come in at the money zone. All right, back guys. Breezy was good. I don't hear nothing on your end, Doc.
Can you hear me?
I hear you now. Give me 1 sec. What's up? Yeah, I don't know. If I was in that play, I'll just stop out. As a matter of fact, my stop would have got hit on that last candle. So um, I would have just probably been looking to re-enter on some sort of like condition. But so I'm not stopping the idea yet, but I'm definitely not gonna hold until they dumped it too far away from that divergence line. So the play kind of paid us, and then it died. But it's a very small loss. We just like lost 2 points on MES, which is $4. No big deal. Um, the potential to the upside would have been way better than that. So let's see. Let's see. We're still watching. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. So far, two money zone plays paid out to the downside. I'm sure this one probably hit target on a 2-to-1. Um, yeah, I think the only thing that let me know that could have failed when we entered longs over here on this possible up move was when this thing started coming down, but by then it would have been too late. We would have basically gotten stopped out for 2 points on MES, and on SPY it was a 397.98 entry, 397.89 or 87 type of exit. So about 10 to 12 cents there, just to avoid going all the way down to 397.35. We have another possible situation here. We're going to just keep on back testing this to see how we feel about it. But again, I think my number one play is the trend play. Once we flipped here, I would have been looking for a possible short. This pullback would have been an entry. That pullback would have been an entry. So it's tough during this chop to figure out which side you're going to go with. But I think first, like when I start seeing chop like this, you got red, a bunch of red pullback to the downside up here, but this time they squeezed up. So we're getting this red pullback. I think we're getting the red pullback because this is priced, that price action is trying to read the 5-minute chart. So in other words, you don't really get that here. Blue cyan, whew, nice little red flush. Man, I think I might put up the 15-minute dog. That would have made me go short here though. I don't know, man. It's tough. All right, we'll see. We're just gonna keep testing. That's a hell of a wick on that 15-minute, right? Is that a better zone? Who knows? Who knows? Man, they basically came back to this other zone. Yeah, there goes your orange. We made a lower low from there to there though, so that divergence is pretty much weak. Basing that on a pullback.
Hey, Spark, you still hanging out?
Hey, bud, yeah.
Hey, I got a question for you in Tradeovate.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know if there's a way to like block it from showing your account information, like your account number?
Oh, that's a good question. I never really looked into that. I just went into that account.
Because I'm sitting here doing I'm not doing my actual recap, but like just doing a recap on using Tradeovate for the day.
Mm-hmm.
But every time I click on something, it has my account number,
Right.
and then oh, here we go. I found it. It's in security and privacy. cool.
Where'd you see that? I need to kind of do that myself. Security. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, yeah. Just click
Trusted.
that and tell it to
Okay.
block account number. Cool. Because I kept, like, I'm doing my video, so every time I would bring the screen up, it would show it. And then, but now let me see. That sucks though. Because now, like when I click that, it don't give me that performance screen.
Gotcha. Man, I've been trying to test this div line on the 5 minute, so I've been ghost trading this this possible reversal back to the upside. Every time a 5 minute gives me a demand line, and that was the first one we just took. That one failed. They ended up going down with the money zone rejection. If another money zone rejection come here, then this one would fail. But I got the evidence to take this back up. So we'll see. But yeah, man, that trend that you took to the trend channel you had for the downside, whew, they killed that one.
Yeah. Decent little trades today. I looked like that first trade I took, I was only in it 44 seconds, but I got in at 40-40-25.
Mm-hmm.
And this thing came all the way down to 40-32.
40.
That's what that downtrend move made. I got in at
44.
1104, that 1104 candle.
Yeah.
And I got filled at 40.25. I got out at 40.39.25 because I had my bracket only set to capture that 1 point move. But that thing went all the way down to 40.32. So I don't know. Let's see.
It's 40 points,
What
no?
is
40-22.
Yeah. So I got in at 40.40. I would have got out at like 40.32. So it's at 8 points. Like 40. So that like $40.
If you took what, micros?
Yeah, I took one micro.
Let's see. Let's run this mini. It was a mini or a micro?
Micro.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm only doing micros right now. Because it's a small account. I put like $2,000 in this account.
Wait, so a micro is oh, okay, yep, yeah, I got you. So micro, and it was ES, so it's ES S&P micro.
Yeah.
And you got in at like 40-40.
40.25. And I would have got out somewhere around 40, probably 40.33. I probably wouldn't have gotten by.
Sorry, your entry was 40-45 or 40-40?
40.40.
Right, and then the exit. Let's just for shits and giggles, you take it all the way down to demand that I have down here, 40.24. 40.24. One contract. Yeah, it's like $80.
Yeah, so that's why I said that would have been a decent trade. And then I got right back in the next one at 40.39.75. So I get a little better feel on that one. And then that's the one I get out because the real-time data is not.
Right.
And this is all in that same down move though. So yeah, that would have been a decent trade.
Yeah, it looks like you didn't even have to worry about them coming back to stop you out because they only came back to 40-40 and that held 40-40-30s. That ended up holding on that pullback that we had in.
Dropping since then.
Well, they had that micro pullback at like 11:15 all the way to like 11:45, and then it just started the downtrend again.
Yeah, after that, it's just been kind of just channeling down smoothly.
Yeah. So, damn, this thing is about to hit target, bro. This is insane. Imagine it's like. Was that? Yeah. I'm ghost trading this though. I'm testing a div line on the 5 minute to see how do we get in, how do we take it. Like I don't think we would have had the opportunity to enter on this one because it just bounced so aggressively. This one is crazy, but it is in an up channel right now. So let's see. If you would have taken the same trade with the macro, the E-minis. So that's S&P E-minis. 40 to about 40.25. One contract, bearish. $750, dude. Jeez.
That's why I say though, man, you gotta take them trades.
Yeah.
Same way, like once you see that they solid, like you can get some good data in with like taking the micros, and yeah, so you can be killing it.
Yeah, I definitely would. I was thinking about jumping in on this uptrend right here, but I think I'm gonna stay disciplined and kind of just chill for the day. But I would have caught if I was just trend trading, I would have taken a short at around 11 on the 12:30 pullback, and then the 12:50 pullback, because we had like 2 money zone entries opportunity there, and then the break of the 11:55 to the downside, that consolidation, that probably would have triggered me to get in. So riding this all the way out, I don't think I would have made it, but definitely had some good trading opportunities if I took the micros, which I did say I was going to take all of them today, but I got off the screen for a while, came back just to do this test.
Gotcha. Man, so I don't know what I didn't click, but now it's hiding information that I want to see.
All I did
Like
was
the little box up there.
all it did for me is just hide the account number, but I could click on, like, I can't even click on it. It just shows like a grayscale there.
Yeah, when you try to click for that thing to show your performance and all of that now.
Yeah. Hey, I took a look at your chart. It looks like you have like a turquoise background or something like that.
Which chart?
I think it's your futures trader date. It's like blue. You have a blue background.
You looking at a picture?
Yeah, your picture on the main screen with the blue background.
Oh nah, that's Thinkorswim.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was just showing that channel when it was going trading it with the showing like that grayed out box in my zone.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I have my markets. So like on my thumbnail watch list, my markets charts are kind of that blue color.
Mm-hmm.
So if I glance just at my thumbnail watch list real quick, I can easily see that that's just like a market chart. Even though I keep the markets like tucked over in a corner by themselves.
Yeah.
It just makes it easier for me to see it. But yeah, this is a little funky trying to get it to. So in OBS, I just made these white boxes to cover everything up that I want to cover.
Oh, gotcha.
But I was trying to see if I could just turn off the account number, but when I do that, it makes it so a whole lot of other stuff doesn't work.
Like what? Because I got everything working here.
Like if I try to go click into that performance page, it won't let me bring it up.
The day margin initial and all that stuff.
Hold on. The one now it's working though. Let me see. And it's not blocking out my account number. It says I need to log out and back in. Log out, log back in.
Did you download the app?
No, I'm using the web.
Okay, gotcha.
So they have an app?
Yeah. Like Thinkorswim. That's what I use.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because see now back on the web, it's blocking everything again.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
All right. So let me try to find that then. I didn't set this up the way I wanted it though.
Sweet.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, because I'm using it through the web.
Jeez.
And they have a desktop app?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, it's the phone app.
This thing
Okay, there we
is
go.
insane. Ooh, I like it. I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah, it's a nice little pop that they making now. This market is it's gonna be interesting to see how they make this thing do. I'm gonna have to done once I get back. Oh man, ES is deep inside of that doggone gray channel or that gray zone.
My brother, this thing is insane. 5, 10, 15. We're in the same NQM3. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
All right, we're getting somewhere now. So it opens up the same though, just like the
The web.
yeah.
Yeah, they save your login info and stuff. Whew, man. I wish I captured some of that bounce right there.
Let's see now. Oh, okay. I see. I'm clicking a different button when I try to do that. Let me go into.
You're not giving anyone a chance to get in on this damn thing. It's just staying up top. And the minute this pullback happens, it's going to hurt. All right, I got the official cross of the 50 HMA on a 5. We do not have that over here on this side. So this money zone break could reject up here at the 50. Okay, we'll see.
So the app actually opens up. When it opens, it looks just like the web page.
Yeah.
And then at the bottom, it tells you to download the desktop app again.
Yeah, I know. That was weird when you kind of sign in, right? Like, it's like, what the hell are y'all talking about? This thing hit the 2-to-1 damn mark dot. Or it's close. It's like, oh, yeah, there we go. It hit. Huh.
You went long on it off that bounce right there. That beat.
I didn't do it, but yeah, basically on the play account, I'm over here ghost trading that, and oh, man, dude, I don't know. This thing could go crazy right now. They're bugging out. Before the Fed speak, this what y'all gonna do? Good pullback, join the bid.
Yeah, nah, see, it's still showing it even on here. Weird.
Wow. Absolutely beautiful play there. They stopped us out of this play only to make it work on that one. So you got to take every trade. I like that. I like that.
Yeah, because all you need is more green ones than losing ones.
The
Man,
good,
that was a nice bounce.
yeah, man. The good thing about this one too is that I would take less trades, and the stops are like absolutely methodical, dude. So I'll show you the only 3 trades I would have taken so far today and the reasons behind them. I literally just like wrote them on a chart just for testing purposes. I'm gonna send this to you. Send this to your DM. did. Hey, Gio, I don't know if you're following on the YouTube, but I was testing that divergence line play, and it looks like that's the one time it like really went crazy and paid out. I don't. The entry on that would have been it would have been tricky though. It wasn't easy.
Yeah, been following.
Yeah, I don't know where we would have entered that because that spring came up so fast that yeah, we would have probably had to enter at like 397.76, which changed the entire trajectory of the risk reward. They did not pull back at all.
Yeah, it's like you guys said, you have to take every single trade and, you know, manage it.
Yeah,
Eventually you're going to hit the big one and just capitalize.
you just gotta take them, and then yeah, like the management part becomes easy once they move away from that zone, right? Now you're just like, all right, well, I'm deep in the money. Let me just not give it back.
Yeah.
It's insane.
All right, man. I'm gonna try to get this make this video real quick.
For
Be
sure.
right back.
Alrighty.
We should.
Yeah, I can't take a stab at this now. Although they are pushing, it's saying look to sell.
Yeah, well, some days it's like,
Yeah, right.
I only took one trade all morning.
You only took one?
Oh, yeah.
Man, I must have took like 5 trades before 9:45, and then finally the up move was the one that like banged out and paid me. But I like this idea of just like taking the supply and demand lines no matter what, and
Yeah.
yeah, so far three really confirmed trades would have happened, and 2 of them would have paid out. So, and the stops were tight, you know, and we didn't necessarily like, even though that previous long, the price ended up getting above our entry. Like, we didn't know that this bounce was gonna be this aggressive right here. So I think I have to stop out. There's no hope. There's no what ifs. Just stop out.
Yeah.
And look at the ad on on that bull run. So we had our confirmation. Everything lined up. Oh, another orange candle. Interesting. There goes another 15-minute money zone possible rejection here. I think they're giving us a chance on this, man, to get in.
Right now?
Nah. If they pull back to like, I'm looking at ES. So like if they pull back to 40.27, you might have a chance to get in on this bull run. But I have a lot of conflicting things going on right now. I don't know.
I will have to agree with that. I'd rather wait a little bit, see what happens.
For sure.
It's too close to 2 p.m. anyways.
Right. So we might as well wait for that, right?
Yeah. But definitely, the levels of supporting with this and then or supply and demand were respected today.
Yeah, it seems to be it. I like the control too, like the fact that you can sort of just try to get in with a really decent stop, and the momentum, you can tell when they're gonna make the move. It's almost like you got in with the herd, you know. And there was no turning back. They didn't give anyone a chance to get in on that run.
That 40.23 support line was a pre-market low, right on the nose.
Oh yeah, I think I did see that double bottom kind of move.
Yeah. So that's a high percentage that
Yeah.
occurs. When it happens, it moves. Have you ever used Unirenko charts?
No. How do I do that? How can I look at it? How can I look at it?
Ninja Trader. That's a Ninja Trader.
Nah, I never did.
Can be interesting.
I was looking at the 15-minute demand line on was like at 397 on SPY, and that's when I guess this aggressive push went up. Like, but that was such a big dump, and then the wick down there, you would have had to just gotten in with that, but we didn't have an established 5-minute demand line yet, right? Like that came in, or at least I knew it came in halfway up into that candle. And I don't know, man. I would prefer a pullback before I get in on that and have to take 397.78 to 397.36 So that's about a 50-cent drop, right? So the risk reward would change. It would be something more like this now. Oof, that's tough. Well, let me see. This is one, maybe, and then, yeah, it would be something more like this, I think, where we're gonna take this all the way back up to at least the 200 moving average, so 398.62, in order to make a 2R.
You look at the SPY to trade the micros.
No, but they basically trade the same.
Right.
Yes.
I mean, it's hard for me when you talk about the 397. I'm like, what is 397?
I got you. So
Right,
on the ES, if we would have taken that 5-minute demand line, I think by the time you kind of gauged that it was happening, that big move happened from 40.21 to about 40.26 already. So your entry would have had to like been that entire price structure from 40.26 to 40.21 being your stop. And that means that you had like one split second to get in at 40.25 pullback. If you took that and you went for a 2-to-1 on this play, you're still in this play. Like, I mean, obviously you should take some profit regardless, because this is a 1-to-1. So it hit the 1-to-1. A 2-to-1 is probably up there at like 40.37.
Right. Yeah.
Right? For this whole idea that trading has to make sense, blah, 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 blah. And that's why I was telling you, I think we have a shot to continue to go up from that pullback. We'll see what happens, though. They didn't leave the zone yet.
I think, I don't know, a decent target would be, what is it, 40.30A, which is I think is the overnight open.
Overnight. Got you. So that would be around here, 9:30. Okay. Yeah. I got 40.36, 37 up there.
The overnight open, right? I mean, yesterday at 6 p.m.
Overnight. Oh, 6 p.m.
I think it's the same on Thinkorswim. I think that would be the target if this move continues.
Yeah. I like
Could
that
be.
little pullback.
Could be.
Yeah. I like that
There's
pullback that
VWAP.
just happened.
I think VWAP is it's around here also, right?
Yeah, 40.34. I got VWAP.
Okay. So if we break above that, that's another vector saying it might go up.
The one thing that gave me confidence that this might have been a good power surge was I have like the accumulation candles that occurred on the 5-minute. So after white candles, I want to see green, which ended up being true on the right side. Now they just got to keep it going. However, this new code that I wrote this week, this 5-minute middle chart is only going to give me that condition if we get above the 50 whole moving average on the 15-minute, which is this line here. So, I think occasionally I might miss out on plays like this, but it's okay, because if we can get above that 15-minute, this thing could go crazy. And I avoid, like, this thing could dump from this level here to me, statistically speaking, because this is a 15-minute money zone. So I wouldn't. It would be hard for me to take a play on a pullback here, because they might just go right back down to 397. So I think the risk reward is kind of just too risky here now. But we'll see. I think they're gonna keep going. This thing looks strong, Doc. Let's see the ad.
Yeah, hopefully. Although one thing I see that I don't like is, well, then again, let me see. I was going to say that I usually look at Tesla when, trying to determine direction overall based on the indexes.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, Tesla is not. I mean, it moved up with the move of Nasdaq and the ES, but I think it should be higher.
Gotcha.
For a continuation here, it could have been higher.
I think Tesla lags, so getting in now and just letting the market kind of keep pushing, you might get that move that you're talking about where it goes higher. Who knows? But I know what you mean, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched them. I watched them all closely.
Mm-hmm.
It's proven to help. But nothing works 100% of the time. So
Right. Man, NQ actually gave us a decent level to defend as opposed to ES on the 5 minute. That didn't get straight till about 12.879, and our stop would have been the swing out. This might have stopped us out, but if we would have gotten back in right when the ignition started, this level seems solid on NQ, which is nice. I like that. Another thing, I this is why I think I need to bring back the 5 minute whole moving average, because generally if we consolidate, if we're so far from it, it's just going to consolidate into it, and that's where you get your explosion. So I think I might bring it back. I'm not sure. Let's continue trading without it. I want to kind of eliminate all these moving averages and just use the supply demand lines, because can really kill it that way.
Well, in due time, I guess.
Yeah, I want to kind of like just reduce all the noise as much as I can, and kind of. But again, I gotta back test these things to make sure that I don't eliminate something that was kind of working.
Right. As they say, simple, but not simpler.
Right. Man, NQ and ES looks very different in terms of price action. Not like too far off, but definitely very different. So I guess that's the difference between the tech sector versus whatever the S&P is doing, right? New York Stock Exchange.
Yeah. The thing is, a lot of the instruments in one are also in the other. So I think Tesla is one of them. It's in both.
Yeah.
Or used to be. Now it's a little foggy now, but I think it is in both.
I know like Apple moves ES pretty in sync. Maybe
Yeah.
Google definitely has it's its own animal today.
Yeah.
Looks like ES is about to hit target. Wow, that's close enough for me. I'd have got out. So Google had a nice little consolidation rest. Okay.
Yeah, I moved above the, I think well, my VWAP is showing at 40.33, so, but it might be off a little bit. Depends on the data source, I guess. But it hit that, moved above, and now it's pulling back a little.
Yeah, that's okay. Okay, and there goes the other side. NQ just had a nice little pop. There they go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Y'all looking at longs?
We're kind of in the long play, trying to wait for them to hit target.
I lost you. So y'all looking to go longs or shorts?
We are currently like we're not in this play, but we've been in this play waiting for them to hit target.
And we're sort of biased long.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm the same way. I actually, I'm looking at Apple and the SPY, how they kind of grinding.
Yeah.
So, gonna be curious, but we all know how FOMC will do. It'll whipsaw to the upside and then flush back down to the low side. And so
Yeah, I think
gonna
I
be curious to see how.
I think I might shut down a Trader Date account. just to not
We got five.
get
5 minutes.
tempted. Yeah. But I do want to take an option play for the FOMC, so let me get that ready. See what we do.
Yeah, I had to leave and go meet somebody at our little fuel pump real quick, so I'm gonna try to set my laptop up real fast and see what happens.
Oh wow, NQ doing the move. Jeez, you gotta take these freaking plays, bro.
Yeah. The one thing I also watched the Russell 2000,
Mm-hmm.
and the Russell is also
It's going crazy.
going well. It's happily going higher.
Gotcha.
Because the Russell is small caps, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think he's going. I think everything is already priced in for whatever unless he does something drastic. I think
Right.
everything is kind of priced in already. But I'll be right back. I gotta go do a vehicle inspection on somebody.
You know.
All right. What's going on, boss? Oh, okay. Yeah, I just looked at it sometime.
Man, this thing is flying up right now. Strength. Oh, more strength. Oh my God.
Yeah.
From where we talked about a pullback to get in, that thing just ran another.
Yeah.
429 or 435 points on ES. Nice pullback again.
And Tesla is also quietly stepping up.
Yeah. Looks like we hit target on SPY, like 61, about 4 cents away.
So target is that 15-minute line, or
On SPY, the target would be this green high here for a 2-to-1 kind of trade. I think it's really just like a 1.5, so that's a 1. Yeah, so that's like a 1.5. 2-to-1 would be all the way up there by that 398 line, which they could hit. But
here they go.
look at this thing.
Yeah.
There it goes.
I'm just watching. Oh.
I know, me too, dude.
Yeah, it's okay. Today is okay.
Yeah.
So much at stake. I mean, risk.
Well, the Bulls just took over, I'll tell you that much. Man, that would have been a solid pullback just now. What was that? Oh, SPY. Mark that or above.
157. Got a bunch up here.
Did we hit that 40, 36, 37, 38 level yet? No, not yet. Close.
Not exactly. But it looks like it wants to.
Yeah.
So where did you learn all this programming for Thinkorswim?
Say again?
The programming language in Thinkorswim?
No, I took a course
Oh,
and self-taught. So I self-taught HTML, CSS, and Java. But I learned Ruby on Rails in a course, which is the same thing. And now I'm learning Python. Thinkorswim
Good.
has like their own script language, but it's like the same thing.
yeah, it's almost like a natural language.
Yeah.
I mean, it's JavaScript anyway.
Man, I
Or
think I'm
seven.
gonna take this. I think I want to take this pullback. What do you think? Right before the Fed talk, they're gonna nuke this damn thing.
Yeah, that's like suicide by.
Yeah.
I don't know which way we'll go down.
Yeah. My guess is whichever way it goes first, I'm gonna take the opposite. See if we get a bounce or a pullback. See.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Whew.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna hope for a pullback, and then if I see one of the levels holding up, then some areas of support, then maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
Did it pop off yet?
It's about to. It looks like
Oh.
they're trying to send it. That pullback would have got me nice. Up like
Yeah,
5
my
points.
clock in my truck is fast.
Man, the whole market is inflated right now. Ooh. They're shaking, Betty. They must know something we don't know right here.
Or it's moving to the high side.
Yeah.
Let me hurry up and get home. I gotta hurry up and get back home before he say something and make it go the other way.
It's so aggressive. It's picking up volatility. 30 seconds.
No, all it takes is one thing for it just to flip the other way like a light switch.
Yep.
But the weeklies were showing that it should keep a good move to the high side. And that's why I said a lot of times they'll price in like 50 basis points already into the market or 25 basis
There he
points.
goes. Here he
So I
goes.
think they have 25 already built in.
Oh my God, this thing is going batshit.
Don't tell me. I got 30 seconds away.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
The tank.
Oh, I got it. I hit it.
Push,
Oh wait, what the fuck just happened?
pushing up.
No, what just happened? Oh my God. I caught it and then it fucked me.
Oh,
Oh my God, I caught that. Oh my God.
I wonder if they actually cut rates. That would be great.
Oh my God. Oh my God. What the fuck is going on here?
I missed it.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on.
I grabbed two
Come on,
calls
come on,
before I
come
left
on, come on,
home.
come on, come on, come on, come on.
Sucks.
All right, I'm out. Exit, everything. Jesus Christ. Whew. I caught the down move. Oh my God, good exit.
I'm hurting over here.
You, dude, I almost nuked my account just now.
See, I bought a contract. I bought a very cheap contract before I left the house. on the SPY. I walk in the house and it's up $50, but it's coming back down. And I couldn't catch none of it. I got out and made $4 freaking dollars. That hurt. That hurt.
That's almost a Big Mac.
Man, that's barely commissions. But it was up $50.
I almost
Man,
fucking
that sucks.
nuked the account. Look at that. That shit's going.
That sucks.
Wow, dude. Let's take it back up now.
And I kind of knew that was going to happen, that we would get a spike. And I just was not in place to capitalize. Dang it, man. That sucks.
What the what's going on with this thing? Review. Enter. Bugging out. Here we go.
And I probably didn't need to get out. I probably could have held in that for another push. But you know how they like to give that second push back up.
Yeah.
And here we go. We're getting a nice bottom and tail on the 2 minute. Let me see. What is the ad is still not positive though. The ad is still negative right here.
Oh, what?
How you almost nuke your account?
I friggin' took longs at a perfect spot. The thing blows up. I get out and I somehow take 2 trades.
Oh,
So I
yeah,
friggin'
didn't
took
get
the
that.
opposite side.
Man, what did I tell you? I told you I was gonna get out and then it was gonna push back up again.
Yeah. This thing is scary, dude.
It's almost like you almost know what the FOMC it's gonna make a push high, then it's gonna reality sets in, it'll pull back,
Mm-hmm.
and then it'll eventually kind of smooth out. But right now, the SPY is touching the top of this hourly up channel, and it's trying to break out of it.
Any more
Yeah,
sirs, I'm out of here.
Yeah, I'd be up like $50 right now.
I'm up 22%. I'm trying to see if we could get some more volume. Oh my god, this thing is going bananas.
You short or long now?
Long right now. I want to take one more NQ to be honest, but I don't want to risk this anymore.
I mean, get back over
The
this
signals are clear.
Yeah, it's pretty
I
good.
just didn't want to take it.
Yeah, I think I'm about to exit this. I'm up 50% on this move.
Nice, nice.
A little bit more. Stay. 10, 5, 4, 3, 2. I'm out.
Yeah, I'm in Apple. I'm about to take my stops to break even.
Damn, I cannot believe that, dude.
Way to take advantage of it. You just traded your alerts.
Yeah, I botched the hell out of that NQ trade, dogs. I like basically wiped out everything I made this week. Got back in there on the downside, made it right back, and I was gonna take the longs to go back up, but I just felt like I'm not trading right. So forget it. I'm out.
Yeah, I didn't been in that position.
Essentially, I made $1,000.
Do you guys know what the news is?
It doesn't.
It's
even-
FOMC, but I don't know what the report
Even
came
now,
out.
the actual, what happened?
Yeah, so it
Because this is
says-
incredible. I mean,
Yeah, but that's just what this thing does.
yeah.
It'll come.
They're gonna dump
Man,
the
I
hell out
can't
of this.
believe I got scared out of these SPY contracts. They'll be paying right now.
I took a SPX. I took it from 220 to about 330, and it's at 340. Even though they're pushing higher, I think it's gonna snap though. There it goes, 355.
Yeah.
But that's
I'm
my
making pennies on the dollar right now.
it's my one option trade. Oh man, dude, I don't even know how I messed this up.
Yeah, that was kind of botched that one over here.
I made $1,000 both ways, dude.
Nice.
No, but I killed the 1,000 that I made this week. And
They just kind of offset each other.
yeah, but it was the first trade was so solid, so I took the longs and somehow I exited two contracts. So I basically sold and then took shorts, and then the move shot the hell up. All I wanted to do was get out. That was like $500 locked in right there.
Man.
And now I'm too like chicken to get in on this again.
So now I'm gonna draw channels from these big moves and try to see
So
if I can call where this is gonna base out at.
recent indicators point to modest growth in spending and production. Job gains have picked up in recent blah blah. Projection implies one more 25 basis point rate hike this year and a 75 basis point of rate cuts in 2024. Then they have U.S. banking system sound and resilient. So they lied about the economy being good.
Just another lie.
That's all they did. Gio, could you imagine if we caught this thing at 40.28?
Oh, no, man.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the SPY. We should get a bottom and tail right here.
I like this pullback for more long. What do you think?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. I got a slight little channel on the 1 minute, but it needs to leave a bottom and tail. If I see a bottom and tail come in, I'll probably be inclined to take it. Didn't get the bottom and tail, but I got a little slight bottom and tail. I would have wanted to see more on that. So I'm not totally sold right now to get back in a trade line, at least for me.
I don't like this. I gotta figure it
And
out.
the
I can never make that mistake.
So the Russell and the NASDAQ are green on the breadth indicators. The SPY is still red. And then we got the ad over zero finally. Man, I may grab a contract right here. Let's see.
Let's go along now. Join a bit. I need another pullback. Damn that. They slowing down.
We need to come out with another report right in here to kind of whipsaw it up again.
Your boy Powell actually talks at 2:30.
Okay.
Yeah, that's another roller coaster.
Yeah, he's gonna do something nasty to this market. I'll be right back, guys. 1 sec, Mel. Yeah, Mel, what's up?
You home?
Yeah, we here.
Can you take this flyer real quick, save it to your computer?